that will be it for us right now. But stay tuned because there are matches coming right now. There should be Belgium, Indonesia. So
Yes.
I'm not quite. I think I'm gonna have to pass the torch to my fellow casters.
Yeah, I believe it will be Sarton and Snow Leopard taking our place, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe someone might be... No?
No, that's
Okay.
us. Yeah.
Yep, so that is us, and we will catch you later and pass it over to Snow Leopard and Sarton.
Hello and goodbye.
Thank you very much, guys, for introducing us like that. Very nice of you. Nice match to see here, Japan versus UK. Almost went down to the wire. Very exciting. And yeah, I'm Sarton. I'm joined with Snow Leopard here. We're going to look at Belgium versus Indonesia, the 12th versus the 13th seed. How are you doing, Snow Leopard?
Hello. Doing well. And yeah, I think this one is going to be an exciting one. Definitely some tiebreaker potential. Again, had one tiebreaker at least so far. This weekend, see if we can make it too.
Yeah, the tiebreakers have finally been unleashed this weekend. It's been a long wait. We haven't seen any tiebreakers up until this round, but we've seen 2 by now, I'm pretty sure. Let's hope for another one, right? What are your expectations here? Do you think that Belgium will be able to perform as well as Indonesia, or the other way around? Considering the fact that, well, Belgium actually seeded higher than Indonesia, but it's been looking really good so far this tournament for Indonesia. Really stepped up their game after that qualifier round. So, what are your expectations here?
Yeah, I was thinking of this earlier because normally, if you asked me a year or two ago, Belgium versus Indonesia, I'd be like, oh, Indonesia's just going to win. It's like not a question. But Belgium keeps getting better every year. I feel like Indonesia has stagnated a bit. And we can see that with the seeding now, with Belgium being 12, Indonesia being 13. So I think it's going to be really close. I don't know which one to call it.
Well, I wouldn't be able to call it as confidently either, but I think that Indonesia has really stepped up the game so far this tournament. But Belgium hasn't really struggled in their performances either thus far, even though I've heard from Quinten himself that he preferred to perform a bit better, and he's a little bit disappointed by his own performance at least. So maybe there's some performance to be won still. Maybe they've practiced after yesterday to ensure a better performance today. I'm not entirely sure. But there's definitely certain strengths and weaknesses to both teams. I believe that Indonesia is going to be much stronger on the hidden pool compared to Belgium. And then Belgium has a fairly solid hard rock and double time team, even though they've been struggling a little more on those mods than I'd expect them to so far. But still, I do believe that's going to be more than enough to throw off Indonesia's game as well.
Yeah.
On those picks at least.
Yeah, that is fair. Belgium did win against Germany yesterday, but like you mentioned, they had a couple slip-ups here and there. There was a couple scores that were questionable. They did lose a break point to Germany and a couple of Germany's picks as well, but in the end, they did pick it back up and take the dub. So if they are on their game today, I think they can be a good challenger for Indonesia.
Yeah, looking at chat, the prediction is really close this time around. 62% of chat actually opting for, well, oh, never mind me. It switches quite a lot. There's still a lot of people who put in a lot of their, they're called Osu coins on the stream, right? Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
They're putting on a lot of their Osu coins, so it just went from 62% for Belgium to 52% for Belgium. As for the predictions, 48% for Indonesia. So that's really close. People, yeah, they can side both ways without being considered crazy. I do believe I can see either of these two teams win.
Yeah.
Anyhow,
Banned,
they are
bans
getting
coming in like we'd expect. Hidden 3 going to be banned by Belgium. No surprise there, I believe. That's what they banned their last match as well. Double time 1 being banned out by Indonesia. Like we mentioned, hard rock double time. Some of Belgium's strengths. So
yeah, nothing unexpected has happened so far. And then I think Belgium will be first to pick here. It's taking a little long. Never mind me, it's Indonesia to pick first as well. Hidden 1. Yeah, no shot. No strange things happening here so far. I think it's gonna take a while before we see some creative strategy on either of these two teams. Well, probably Indonesia's going to run out of comfort picks a little bit earlier on than Belgium, just considering the fact that there's just more volume to the Hard Rock and Double Time pool if you combine those two in general. But I'm fairly certain they've practiced a couple of other maps plenty to fend off Belgium as best as they can. Maybe like the combat pick in the Nomad pool could also be an option for them. But as for Belgium, I think they're just going to exhaust those pools first. So more strategy may be required on the end of Indonesia. I'm not entirely certain how they feel about them themselves, but hidden, no surprises. No surprises.
Yeah, Mixed Mod 2 could also be a good option for Indonesia. That low AR Mixed Mod map.
Oh yes, certainly that as well. Mixed Mod has really served a lot of teams well so far this year. I believe that a lot of teams have this dynamic where there's at least one or two really solid players, and then the rest just being a little bit under their level for the most part. But that really doesn't matter too much if you're playing Mixed Mod. You can have those people, those really good people, play Hard Rock or Hidden depending on the type of map you're playing. If it's low AR, you expect them to play Hidden rather than Hard Rock. If it's a quicker map, you'd expect them to pick up Hard Rock. Just becomes exponentially harder then. And it's served a lot of teams really well because a lot of compositions are like that. Just one or two really strong players and the rest are trailing behind just a little bit, or maybe even more than a little bit. Either way, we'll see that in a bit. First off, hidden pick here for Indonesia. Let's see it happen.
A little early miss for Jesse there.
It's a tough map. It really is. Some have dubbed it to be the hardest map this map pool. I wouldn't per se agree, despite my lacking hidden skills for sure. But we'll wait and see how the Indonesians will perform. I'm very much looking forward to that, especially. A couple of misses here and there once again on both sides, actually. So Indonesia has a slight lead at the moment, but nothing to really boast about just yet. Trades all over the place. Seed again missing. Traded by Ipampan. Elskeffer missing after. But I expect an Indonesian miss to come very soon as well. Ipampan and Yesa missing again. Too much stuff happening at once.
Yeah, no full combos on the board. That's long gone. Korneko going to be leading combo for now. Pen will find another miss, but that lead slowly growing for Indonesia. Heading towards 100,000.
Yeah, Ceresi also picked up their footing. Korneko now misses. It's unfortunately dropping the 300 combo. Zeen is also back up in the 200, so it's fairly close in terms of the combo game. But yeah, Indonesia already built up a 100,000 score lead, so Belgium is going to have to perform better from now on. Another miss there for Korneko will indeed inch it out for Belgium a little bit. Another miss there for Korneko. Good news for Belgium. And Ipampan also following that up. Elskeffer, however, trading that, so that doesn't matter too much anymore. But that score difference already dropped by about 40,000 points. And really, Korneko is looking like they're struggling a little bit more now.
Yeah, Jesse and Zeen are picking it up, and it is helping. That score lead keeps dropping towards Belgium. All the way down about 50,000, but a miss from Elskeffer will give them a bit more padding.
First pick of Hidden is always quite nervy when you're in a tournament setting. I believe it's the hardest thing to start up on. And you can see a lot of these players who are characteristically actually very good at Hidden miss a bit more often than you expect them to. Again, a big drop there for Indonesia as everybody lost their combos. Zeen's dropping right there just before I was able to call them out. But the score difference will stabilize around 50,000 points. More misses now in the end of Belgium, however. So Indonesia might be able to pick up the pace a little bit, but they can't really do that either. Oh, this is really going to go down to the wire, I do believe.
Yeah. Oh, Jesse was holding it down for a little bit, clawing some score back. Gonna find a miss, though. And it's just everyone's comboed down. Starting to run out of map. Restia trying to take Indonesia the stretch.
Yeah, double miss there for Zeen and Elskeffer aren't helping the Belgian team either, but Ipampan struggling there, missing a lot of nodes, like consistently missing. Ceresi also missing right at the end, but there's probably not enough map left, despite the combo advantage on the end of Belgium right at the second. 45,000 points will divide these two teams, and it's gonna be a win for Indonesia, but not by a lot, really. Belgium probably pretty happy with that performance, I would say. And Indonesia maybe a little scared of what's to come if their most advanced spot is not really pulling ahead of... Is not making them pull ahead of Belgium by too much, really.
Yeah, that was, Indonesia kept the score lead the entire map, but it looked messy, which is not great. I think one thing that they may be feeling okay about, though, is honestly, Belgium's scores, they were good. They were commendable, but they weren't crazy. It's not like they popped off. They just were keeping up with Indonesia, and Indonesia seemed to be making a lot of misses. So as long as that's just early match jitters and they can get over it, I think Indonesia should still be alright on hidden, but is something to keep an eye on.
You're very right about that. Yeah. And this is a bit unexpected, I do believe, from Belgium, going for a Nova pick here. I'm very aware of the fact that their players are very consistent and solid, so Nova shouldn't be that big of a problem for them. But Indonesia, I mean, they're pretty consistent as well. Some tournament experience on their end, and even if you didn't have too much tournament experience before this tournament, you've come pretty far already, so that will also help with the nerves for sure. So going for this very vanilla type of map, I'm not entirely sure. It could swing either way, I do believe. It's more of a pick you'd expect towards the end of the match, which happens in most of the matches so far this weekend. But yeah, Belgium's just got to get it out of the way right at this very second.
Yeah, the classic no mod 1 consistency pick can be a coin flip for higher skilled teams or evenly matched teams. So see how it's going. Perhaps Belgium just want to kick Indonesia off of hidden. Don't let them get warmed up on it, something. But we will see.
Yeah, that depends. Like, if you want to throw a team off of their hidden performances, then going for hard work or double time makes the most sense. Especially if that team can't swap around the plays too much. That isn't the case for either of these two teams, unfortunately. Well, fortunately for them, really, but unfortunately if you want to use that tactic, because, well, they have 6 very apt players on both sides. So swapping around in terms of like having a couple of players focus on the higher AR stuff and then a couple of players having them play hidden, that shouldn't be that big of an issue for either of these two teams. It might even be less of an issue for Indonesia than for Belgium. So maybe that is part of the reasoning. And here we go, Kroneko with a couple of weird jitters there.
Just skipped out on the first 10 notes, but that's all right. He's, well, I would say recovering now, but not really.
Some unfortunate misses indeed, but not entirely sure why. Honestly, that is not something you'd expect to see from Kroneko, so maybe there's a couple of hardware compromises. I'm not entirely sure. Anyway, seems to be stable now, so we're moving into 200 combo for all players except for Kroneko, who's trailing by a little bit. Score difference of 40,000 points isn't that bad yet, but this map is quite foreseeable too. I believe the Belgian team can have a person at CFC there, so could that already be enough to push Belgium towards the first point? We'll have to wait and see. So far, very stable performance from all players.
Yeah, if Belgium just holds strong throughout the whole map, this could be a problem for Indonesia, but it is 3 minutes long. There's plenty of time for some slip-ups, and it does seem like Korneko's back into it. Pan's gonna find a miss, though.
Another one there for Pan. And Belgium is gonna extend that initial lead. 82,000 points now. That is enough to be able to bear a miss of 3 on their own side. And it's extending still, just a little bit. Oh, another miss there for Kroneko. Absolutely gonna hurt Indonesia there. Belgium can see that they're doing wonderfully. They just have to hold on to whatever they've been doing so far. And really, they'll just bring it home easily at this rate.
Yeah, that's the risk for Indonesia. Got 3 full combos still for Belgium. They can hold on to that for at least another quarter of the map. They could find some misses at the end and it'll be no sweat at all.
A couple of sharp chatters commented that Kroneko very likely didn't have the correct finger on the dash button. Or at least they had to find the dash button a little scrambled at the very start of the map, which seems fairly logical considering the fact that Koneka has been doing better now. A couple of misses still, but nothing very alike the first misses at the start of the map. And the final full combo on the end of Indonesia is also going to fall right there. Chia and Belgium not making any mistakes. So, well, you can't really do too much about that in Indonesia's case.
Yeah, your opponent just has 3 full combos and you had at least a miss, then not much you can really do. Belgium looking to hold strong to the very end.
Unbelievably cleanly played.
Full combo. Beautiful play. Beautiful pick from Belgium there.
Super impressive indeed. A triple full combo, all with a 99.94% accuracy too. They didn't go too crazy on those spinners, but they really didn't have to. And that's a very, very solid point for Belgium. Yeah, Indonesia's going to have to swallow that and move on. They're going to go to hidden 2, which is to be expected. And that is already the final hidden pick that's available in this entire matchup.
Yeah, I'm wondering the Nomad 1 pick. Well, obviously they were well practiced on it, but also they probably assumed that Indonesia was going to take hidden 2 for their next pick. So maybe they didn't want to give them triple time or hard rock where they could take hidden along with it and at least keep the mod on.
That doesn't really work.
It's not
the
quite
other
the
way
same.
around, does it?
Especially, yeah. This is low AR as well, I suppose. So
Yeah, hidden is actually mostly used by the players that prefer not to play low AR hidden. Well, at least for double time and hard rock, I'm going to speak of those types of players, just because it's easier to read and also kind of helps if you have really old hardware for your computer, because it will make OSU run just a little bit smoother. So mostly used by players that aren't that quick in reading notes, but not really something that implies them being good at hidden in general on regular hidden maps or low AR hidden maps especially. So that doesn't really matter too much, I do believe. A couple of swaps here for players, I'm pretty sure though. Svengst also entering the lobby here for Indonesia. Bit of a different setup. And again, this is supposed to be a very certain win for Indonesia, but considering that first hidden pick of that match, that was a bit closer than we'd have expected. So they have to be wary still. All the funky hidden songs have already been picked by now and then. All of them are very swing-alike. This is maybe a bit more jazzy compared to the first one. The first one's definitely just straight up swing, but very similar in terms of sound. And I won't complain about it. Surely I won't. I love myself.
I like
jazz.
them. I like swing maps.
I do as well. That wasn't sarcastic, even though I know that kind of sounded sarcastic. It wasn't. I'm a happy person, and I enjoy things. All right, here we go. Third pick of the match.
What I'm wondering is what country is this map from, or is this from a game or something?
I wouldn't know, honestly. Only
What's
thing I
the
do know
lore
is that
behind this map?
Dika was the mapper. It's an Indonesian mapper, so maybe that will inspire a bit of vigor in the Indonesian hearts here. Early miss here for Jesse, right before the 200 combo, so Indonesia will take up a bit of a lead. Another one there. And we shouldn't be surprised to see misses here. This is still a very tough map. We are kind of assuming that these players will have very high combos and maybe even have seen these types of maps, but it's really not that straightforward. Elskef also missing there. Not really a hidden specialist, despite their very good performance in hidden so far. But Jesse really seems to be struggling, and that's giving a big hand to Indonesia in terms of score advantage. 175,000 points. Now that's the difference I kind of expected to see in the first hidden pick as well.
Yeah. Low AR hidden, this is where Belgium's really going to feel it, and Indonesia going to flex their muscles there, because you can play high AR hidden even if you're not a hidden player. Like, it might be a little rough, but not too bad. But low AR hidden, you really have to have that skill set.
That is something you have to practice. That takes blood, sweat, and tears for sure. And the Indonesians are very keen on playing this type of mod, I know. And for some reason, the newer players are as well. So lots of hidden expertise over there. We did see a miss from both Kroneko and Swings on the Indonesian side as well. But it's been traded off nicely, in their case, nicely by El Skefe. So not really too worrisome. They can see the score difference already too. They just had a little bit of a break there. And I don't think they're too worried about this at all. A couple of misses again throughout the lobby. Actually, only Celestia holding on to that, I think, full combo still. Will we see another stellar performance from them here? To wait and see.
Yeah, that was a difficult little pattern there, but Celestia continuing to hit it.
All these streams are really difficult to catch that precisely. You can overshoot these very easily, I do think. And Celestia won't? Will do that right at the very end of the map. That is so unfortunate. But it's more than plenty to secure a victory here for Indonesia. It doesn't really matter too much, that miss at the end. Zeet also had a very nice score there of 960,000 points, but not quite enough to match Celestia. And then looking at the other Belgian players, yes, he's just not being able to really warm up into this type of gameplay. Securing the second point there for Indonesia. That is, however, the final hidden pick. So they're going to have to get creative now as Belgium goes for number 2. So will we see a repeat here, Snow Leopard? Will Belgium go for a triple FC again?
No, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. It is interesting that they're avoiding the mods, but I mean, with that no mod 1 performance, it's hard to argue with them. Love me a good Rusty map, so excited to see what they can do. This could be a bit more difficult. No mod 1 is more of that consistency pick. This can be a bit of a more technical pick, shorter as well. So, don't know if we'll 100%. See a triple FC, but I think we could see some good performance either way.
I think this is rough to triple FC even for the very best teams in this tournament. And I'll be very honest here, I haven't really followed the performance too much from teams like USA so far this weekend. If they even played so far. I'm not entirely certain anymore whether Poland and Argentina also played this in their game. But this is a lot tougher than the first no mod pick we saw. Lots more technicalities everywhere. So maybe not a triple FC here for Belgium. I would absolutely be shocked if they were able to do it here. But I would love to see it, but not expecting it. However, will the difference grow even further between Indonesia and Belgium on these types of picks compared to the first no mod, or will it shrink a little? Let's see here, the 4th map of this game.
Yeah, at least so far, a better start for Indonesia. Kroneko ready to go from the beginning. So they're not taking a 40k penalty right off the bat, which is definitely an improvement.
Great bit misses here.
They will trade, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna level out still. It's only 1,500 points of difference, which is just very minute, obviously. We move into the first harder section. Lots of hype is here. Longer streams. And so far, everybody holding on except for Jesse again. The initial miss there. No, actually not the initial miss there for Belgium, but the second one. And Emmanuel also dropping. Some trader misses there again for Kroneko and Emmanuel. But Indonesia, this time around, has a bit of a lead for the no mod pick. It's gonna shrink, however, due to a miss there from Kroneko. Again, struggling a little bit towards the latter half of the map. But they've done pretty well so far, but Ipampan dropping that last huge combo for Indonesia. Chia is at 640, however. And another miss for Amenemoa. Will level things out a little bit, actually giving Indonesia a bit of an advantage, considering that El Skefe also missed right after. But yeah, no full combos here, I do believe. Maybe Chia does still have a full combo. I'm not entirely sure. Probably not.
Chia missed early. So not quite full combo, but a little bit off.
Just a little bit off, but 900 combo. This is still very impressive. And it's enough to give Indonesia this advantage of 45,000 points still. As we're nearing the last part of the map, and Belgium might choke their pick here. No misses anymore for either side. Chia with a miss very late. And Kronika right at the end of the map. It might be enough for Belgium to pull through still. It's really close. And Belgium closes in. The gap is now in their favor. But Elskape misses right at the end too. Indonesia with 10,000 points ahead of Belgium still clutches it. Oh my goodness. That's going to hurt so much for the Belgian team.
Absolutely heartbreaking there at the end. Beautiful one miss from Jesse. Minasmoa also performing quite well on that, but Indonesia honestly very well performed, and fortunate miss at the end there for Elskape. We'll say
Heart-wrenching.
Yeah. Indonesia had it until the end anyway, until they also had an unfortunate double miss, so don't have to feel too bad if you're Belgium on that. It's not, you didn't completely throw. You kind of got lucky that you were going to steal it anyway. But yeah, heartbreaking regardless. Mixed Mod 2 going to be coming out. I was thinking earlier, the other low approach rate map that does force someone unhidden at AR 8.3.
So mixed mod then. Okay. This one is rougher for the hidden player on both sides. And again, it does seem that Indonesia did pick up their game on the previous hidden pick that we saw. This is a little similar to that in terms of hidden gameplay. So maybe a bit more technical even, really. It is more technical, I should say. So maybe a bit of an advantage there for Indonesia. But then again, Belgium might have the stronger hard rock player. I do believe that they're going to be a bit more solid, depending on who Indonesia puts into that spot. I can't quite tell yet. That is a tough call to make for both teams, I do think. I think My Cutie will take up that role for Belgium, then Zend moving in for hidden. But
yeah,
will Celestia go for a hard rock play here? I don't believe they will, but so far nobody entering that spot yet.
Interesting.
Yeah, we're gonna have to
swap up. Is Elskape gonna take hidden, or are they just moving the slots around to match up what Indonesia's doing?
I think they're both confused.
Yeah, we have typically seen top slot be Nomad, the left one be hidden, right one be hard rock, or maybe the bottom two swapped, but Nomad normally on top, but doesn't have to be done that way. So
it changes per match, really. Sometimes the referee doesn't really care for it too much, but most of the time it is hard rock in the top spot, then hidden, then Nomad. We'll see if it is gonna be played out that way here. Doesn't seem to be the case. Hidden actually in the top slot this time, right? And then who will pick hard rock for both sides? My Cutie and Chia going for hard rock here, then okay. That does seem logical. No surprises really either, but we still have to figure that out ourselves as well. This is a fairly rough map for both hidden, and I think it's quite uncomfortable for Nomad too. So I wonder how these players will perform, especially after the last Nomad pick. Early miss there for Zend. It's going to give a very slight advantage for Indonesia, but that's the hidden slot. Again, that's the hardest. Kronika also missing there for Indonesia. I do at least expect more misses from both of those players, as Kronika misses another 2 nodes. Yeah, it's going to be a race between those two.
All combos down, just Chia holding on right now.
Yeah, with a really good hard rock play so far, combined with hidden. I mean, that's just for reading purposes, but it still looks a lot harder in my eyes, at least, and probably for most viewers too. Another miss there for Kronika is gonna give Belgium a bit of a combo advantage as they all approach the 200 combo mark. Pan also at 185. Now, My Cutie with a very unfortunate miss right there at the slow part, which is probably the hardest part for hard rock.
Yeah, it's a short map. It's minute 49, we're already 3/4 of the way through, so about 25 seconds on the clock.
Could still go either way. 30,000 points isn't that much. Oh, Zenhoub is going to increase that for Indonesia. And Kroneka has really found a footing, I do believe. This is a bit of an easier part for the hidden players, I'm pretty sure. I think this is the Ki, meaning they can at least somewhat visually see the notes still. My cutie with another miss right at the end. That's going to be too much for Belgium to bridge, I'm pretty sure, as we move into that final spinner. Yeah, that's a solid win.
Kroneka at the end, but yeah, very nice win by Indonesia. I think that score difference is around 3 misses worth maybe 3.5. But very solid performance from Indonesia, bringing it to 4 points.
Yeah, we were really fixated on those players who missed, but Chia dropped a full combo on that hard rock play there. Very impressive. Has to be said as well, and that really helps out the Indonesian team on this pick as well, I would say. Elskeffer with a single miss on the gnome ward. A little bit unfortunate. And Belgium now trails by 3 points already. It looked very close at the start of the match, and it still feels very close between these two teams. It feels like it could really go either way still, but they're gonna have to pick up a couple of breakpoints now. They will try to do that on double time this time around. Finally going for some high AR.
Yeah, time to pull out the secret weapon. The Gemzu double time gonna be picked.
There's also a 9 pick in the double time bracket this week, but not opting for that was maybe it was banned actually. I might be wrong here though. Not entirely certain. Lots to keep up with during this match, but this is a very technical double time pick, so this means a lot of very small wiggles all across the board. Despite the fact that the AR is fairly low still for a double time pick, it's still very hard to keep up with everything that happens in the map. It's 2 minutes long, so you won't have to bear it for too long, but it's a bit weird if you just went from the mixed mod pick to this, especially for the no mod player, the hidden player too, if that is the same player, which is not the case for either team. So good swaps there, I do think. And yeah, they are getting started real quick.
I think Belgium not in too bad of a spot despite the scoreline. They need to win all of their points, and they just need 1 break point. And if they can get that break point back, then they'll at least go to tiebreaker. And also Indonesia have run out of the maps we identified at the beginning as probably good for Indonesia. Double miss coming out already for Indonesia.
Good initial lead here for Belgium. And as you already said, yeah, there's not really any sort of very comfortable pick left for Indonesia anymore. I believe that the first mixed mod pick is also much less one-sided than the second mixed mod we just saw. And this double time pick is not working out for Indonesia at all so far. 150,000 points of difference already, as the Belgian team just doesn't break a single time so far. Indonesia with no full combos left, however, despite the impressive performance over there too. Elskeffer and Manamois missing now, but that's not going to solidify. That's not going to give the lead over back to the Indonesian side by any means. So,
yeah, still comfortably 100,000. No miss there from Manamois, though. So we'll start eating away at that score lead, but only a quarter of the map left to go. Another short one again.
Couple of weak points.
30 seconds.
Oh, but will they hold on? Everybody misses now, so it doesn't really matter too much. But if Indonesia is able to crop up some sort of combo here, if they can magically conjure one, then maybe they can actually come back here. Doesn't seem to be the case, though. Just drops all across the board. Elskeffer and Renesia doing all they can. Renesia also dropping. And I think nobody is going to be able to excel at this last part of the map, which will solidify the lead for Belgium. It does grow even larger now at 170,000 points. Yeah, good play there for all the Belgian players. They held on for long enough, and the early combo was exactly what they needed to get this win.
Yeah, lots of trades there at the end. Fortunately, that does favor Belgium in the lead there. So nice second point for Belgium. And that was their pick. So yeah, like I mentioned, they can win this next breakpoint off Indonesia and then win their next pick. After that, they'll be all tied up. So Belgium in an okay spot. This next pick from Indonesia going to be a crucial one for them to win, though.
Do you expect any other pick than mixed mod 1 here? Do you think Indonesia... Oh, actually...
Okay, apparently no mod 3. I was going to say maybe no mod 4, go for the convert, but yeah, I was expecting next mod 1 or no mod 4. Not no mod 3.
Not sure everyday catch map. That's for sure. It's another www map. Let's just call them corner. It's very similar to the tiebreaker we had last week. Very technical. It is not flowy at all. Well, it is if you're really good at the game. But it's not the type of thing that players really do play or practice daily. So, despite the fact that we saw both no mod picks so far being picked by Belgium, it's got to be Indonesia to go for this one. Probably for similar reasons that what I've just said. But I do wonder, will they actually go for mixed, but eventually or not?
There's also an Osu original, so shout out to Culprate for creating this song specifically for CWC 2024.
Lots of Osu originals so far.
Absolutely.
Really stepped up
Always
that game. Yeah. Okay, here we go. The quirky normal pick has started.
Ooh, Korneko, find that first miss. Traded. And then it's was.
But Ipan, Pan, and Jesse will also trade here. Again, similar scores. Jesse and Korneko now trading. It's been going very synchronously so far. Again, another Jesse Korneko trade. So far, El Skefa and Ceresia pulling their weight, though.
Yeah, a little bit of slider tech in this map. I spy the works of Yoshi Green. I'll confirm with him later if he participated in any of this.
Ooh, the tough doubles here, and only Emanamwa will hold on to those. That's going to favor Belgium once more. That score gap will grow a little further. 36,000 points already. That's not too bad. That will enable Belgium to miss at least once here. The map won't get easier though, so I do expect a couple of misses for both sides, so it could still shift. El Skefa really angry about that miss. I do see them move the catcher around. Yessi also missing on a very particular spot there, and Indonesia will grab the lead again.
Yeah, they're holding strong now. It's not good for Belgium. They need this break point. Rescue can find a miss, but Jesse has been struggling a little bit.
Echo's gonna follow that up though. A bit of a combo advantage there for Indo, but there is a... Is that a disconnect? I really hope that isn't a disconnect. We can't really tell what's going on now. And Manama did join the lobby again, so that might just be a technical difficulty for the end of Belgium. Oh, that could really hurt. Jesse, again, missing. El Skefa also doesn't have any sort of combo. It is looking like Indonesia is overperforming here. They are outperforming the Belgians at least. So maybe the difference of Emmanuel wouldn't really have mattered too much here. But we can't tell.
Yeah. Hard to say. El Skefa is finding a miss, though. Pan traded. I think Indo probably had the lead anyway, but Stressia down. Very hard to say.
It's hard to say, but unfortunately, I think Emmanuel really did disconnect there. So it's not really that hard to say if that's the case, because that will very certainly give the points to Indonesia. And really, all across the board, the performances were better than the Belgians. I think it wouldn't really have mattered too much. Even a full combo from Emmanuel would have probably not sufficed. Well, maybe it would have sufficed, but they didn't have a full combo either way. So
yeah,
I don't think this will change the outcome.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the scores. Korneko's the only one lower than Jesse or El Skefa, and by just a hair. So, like we said, we did not have a full combo from Jimenez Wah. Hit a couple misses, so pretty sure that's an Indo victory.
Yeah, Emmanuel ironically does translate to "take me away," I'm pretty sure, but we don't want you to go out of this lobby. We don't want to take you away from this match.
You have to wait until the match is over.
You do have to. Yeah. I really hope that won't anger them too much, because that is never nice to see happen for anybody involved, especially not for the player in particular. They're gonna have to giddy up and win 3 picks in a row. That's what they have to do now. Don't care too much for what just happened. You probably would have lost that pick either way. Stay calm.
We got a good old chat mod confirming that Indo would have still won by 22,000 if Venezuela SS'd. So, yeah. That's going to be clear-cut win for Indonesia. Bring them to match point. Belgium now in a bit of a tough spot. They need 2 break points. I believe.
A single one. They need a single break points.
Actually, yeah,
if they were to win this pick, just one more pick for Indo there. And then again, Indo doesn't really have anything but mixed bot that they might be more comfortable on compared to Belgium, but the first the first mixed mod pick is a lot different when you compare it to the second mixed mod pick. It's a very conventional map. So in that sense, I do believe that Belgium won't have that much weak links either. Hard Rock now, though. AR10. This is a very, very long pick. 4 minutes of just pure concentration. Despite the fact that it's not too hard of a map, it will tire you out eventually. So that's mostly why people will miss on this map.
Yeah, we got Cake Noob coming in for Belgium. And it's more probably sorting out the internet issue. Or it could just be Cake Noobs ready to go on this map. We'll find an early miss. Yeah, we'll trade.
I'm on the edge of my seat. This has been a pretty close match so far. Cake Noob will find their second miss. Chia's gonna follow that up though. So, lots of misses now. Elskefa also missing right there. Chia trading that with Elskefa. A team miss, however, for Belgium is gonna hurt much more than anything we've seen so far. Kroneko and Ipan Pan will be able to bolster up that score a bit.
Yeah, holding on to those full combos. Only a couple droplets missed. Starting to stabilize around 55,000 scored advantage for Indonesia.
Something similar will have to happen on the Indonesian side now. Elskefa and Cake Noob are back at 200. Myang Cutie now as well. Chia will be the first to break on the Indonesian side. Now it's just a matter of holding on for Belgium, which they won't. Cake Noob will trade that miss. Lots of trading this match so far.
Yeah, the hard rock a bit brutal on this map.
Chia
with another, yeah.
Kroneko will also follow up another miss there. Belgium will crawl back.
Very long map, 4 minutes long. Barely halfway through it, so plenty of time for either team.
I wouldn't be too shocked if these players were to miss still. Ipan Pan so far looking very consistent, however. 16,000 points is what separates these two teams.
Cake Noob not quite getting over far enough. Gonna get another miss.
Ooh, and there's the miss for Ipan Pan. Will break eventually as well, together with Kroneko and Cake Noob. So, Kroneko, Gia, and Elskefa, everybody missing except for Mike Cutie there. Belgium will be able to crawl back into the leading position here. All thanks to that. Mike Cutie, all thanks to their combo. Chia is gonna miss following that up. Cake Noob trading that. Oh, this is gonna go down to the very end of the map. We can't call the winner quite yet. 10,000 points is so minute.
My Cutie gonna go down.
Yeah, we'll go down too. Goodness gracious, a bit of a combo advantage here for Indonesia. I think Cake Noob will drop again. Just not really too comfortable on this map. They're trailing behind by quite a lot compared to the other Belgian team members. Chia as well, though. Kick Noob again missing there, so 20,000 points is now the lead for Indonesia as we move into the last quarter of the map. Actually, a little less than that. More misses are required from the Indonesian side, but Cake Noob can't fight their footing. Epan with a late miss. 2 more misses are required from the Indonesian side in order for Belgium to crawl back into this one, but Cake Noob just breaking and breaking. It doesn't seem to be stable over there at all. And I think that's going to be enough for Indonesia to pull through.
Yeah, just the outro now. Cake Noob was actually ahead of Chia most of the map. Is struggling towards the end now, though. Chia's picking it back up.
My Cutie and Elskef really tried there, but it's not enough. Epan actually wiggling those, and that's going to confirm a 6-2 victory for Indonesia. Good performance again for all players. Both Cake Noob and Chia struggling a little bit on this map, unfortunately. But Chia eventually was able to pick up the pace again, and they took it just like that. 6-2 victory for Indonesia.
Indonesia not done yet with CWC this year. Fortunately, Belgium we will be saying goodbye to, but solid performance out of them. Made it through the second match of quarterfinals. Indonesia will be victorious and move on to play in semifinals next weekend. So congratulations to them on that victory.
Well done to them indeed. Another good performance from Indonesia so far in this tournament. Yeah, it's a very typical team to come far into a CWC tournament. So this is somewhat what we had expected. The opponents will get harder as they move on, obviously. I wonder how they'll fare up against the team they'll face next week, which I'm not entirely sure which one that will be.
It'll be Finland or France, it looks like.
Both tough countries to beat. But again, a very good matchup if that is the case. Anyhow, there's more. There's more, as you can see on your screen. Actually, in only 7 minutes from now, you will be able to feast your eyes upon USA versus Russia. 2 powerhouses will duke it out there. Still both in the winner's bracket. So either way, both teams will remain in the tournament. But it's just very good to see these top players duke it out. It's lovely. Then Finland versus France. That's a loser bracket match. So the winner of that game will play against Indonesia, as you just said, next week. So 2 very good matches upcoming, right?
Yeah, it looks like Finland versus France is going to be right here on this stream, so don't go anywhere. Get ready for that. Meanwhile, USA Russia can be at the same time, and that will be over on the B stream. So you guys, whichever one you want to watch, either stay here or head there, but we'll be back in about 5 minutes for the final matches of this weekend.
Don't forget to buy your banners still.
Oh,
we have to
too,
plug that real quick. Moving it in.
Banners.
Yep.
I got mine. You have yours.
No
all I'm saying.
If you want to check out the B stream, you can go to OSOLive_2. That's where you'll find the other game. So you can just open both tabs at the same time, right? More action on your screen. Most of you have dual monitors anyway, so just go and do that, will you? All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Snow Leopard, for casting with me. Hope you'll enjoy the next 2 matches. Bye-bye.
All right. See you.
All right, welcome back everyone to the Ocean Catch World Cup 2024. We are still in the quarterfinals, and we will be bringing you guys another loser bracket matchup between Australia and China here. First match of the day on Sunday, so the second day of the weekend. My name is Elskefi. I'm joined by, guess who, Realmas again this weekend. We've had this is our third time this weekend together. I'm very happy with that, very pleased. And we get a really banger matchup with Seed 11 and Seed 19, but don't be fooled. Seed 19 is definitely not correct for Australia. They had a stellar performance up until now in this year's CVC. I wouldn't say they're the favorites, but they're definitely not as much the underdogs as that seed differential would suggest here. So
Yes.
definitely a banger match coming up. Realmas, welcome on the stage as well. How are you doing here?
Doing good, honestly. Ready for the second match of the weekend. We've had some pretty cool matches yesterday, especially around the end of the day. So I'm excited of today to see what else we have to see. But this match, I think, yeah, on paper, if you're not really familiar with the teams, it might look like it's very favored towards China, but in reality, I would say that Australia is way stronger than what their seeding would indicate. And they absolutely have the potential to be very competitive in this series, I believe.
Yeah, exactly. I think the main concern for Team China initially was how well do they scale, right? And I still think that is somewhat of a concern. And it kind of feels like Australia has just shown more up until now. China did have a really good performance against France last week, only barely losing out 6-4. But Australia, on the other hand, yeah, they lost 6-1 against Finland, but it felt like Finland was performing just way better rather than Australia just kind of not performing as well. As we see picks and bans coming out, so China taking away the Hard Rock 2. I think we haven't seen that one getting banned quite often, so Lika, arguably the best song of the entire pool taken away, and then Hidden 2 also being taken away, which is, well, we see that quite often, right? It doesn't happen often that the Hidden 2 is left open unless both teams are just absolute hidden juggernauts like Canada and Chile for yesterday, for example. And Nomad 3 is going to be picked by Australia, so immediately, just like that gimmick Nomad being picked does give me like an aura of confidence from Team Australia here.
Yeah, I would say so. Honestly, I would say that Australia on this quarterfinals pool, with how it's scaled, I think on these more tricky picks, they definitely have the upper hand over China with their core 3 roster. Obviously, we've seen that China is a very consistent team, so they probably don't want to go for the consistency. Nene Sakura has been having one hell of a performance so far in the CWC. So I really like this pick on the Nomad 3 from Australia first.
Yeah, exactly. Fully agree there. I think this is, one of the best picks in the pool, really, for Team Australia here. As we look into the teams, well, Team Australia having that Chicanano coming back with their most veteran player. Crimson Place has been playing for Ace as well. Quichibo as well. Beerus making his appearance again. Also taking them on Australia in the solo leaderboards recently. So he's been having his pop-off moments the past few weeks. So those four are the main four for Team Australia, and then the two others fill in for some random stuff left and right. On the Chinese side, well, Nene Sakura, I've already mentioned, he's definitely the star player there. A little bit of a fun fact here, in the latest Australian tournaments, Nene Sakura actually won it.
Well, yeah, it's true. I knew that, but I forgot that today we were playing against. So
it's
funny,
actually so funny. It's so
Yeah.
funny to me that he won it, but they allowed, I think, South Asian countries to participate as well. But it's kind of funny that like Nene Sakura was able to win that tournament, but he's a Chinese player. On the other hand, the other Chinese players are those type under the radar type of players. Really, you don't see them often during the year. They don't really play that many community tournaments, and then they come in CVC and they absolutely outperform you on anything. You're like, oh, where are you coming from? That's just the latest China experience, especially this year, right? Surprising
Yes.
11th qualification, but they have shown what they're capable of here.
No, absolutely. I mean, you see these players on leaderboards quite a lot, actually, I would say. But last year, CWC was kind of disappointing for China. Didn't win a single match. A very low seed 29, I believe. And in the end, didn't really work out. The roster changed quite a lot, but still keeping a lot of the same players. But they've just been improving a lot and a lot. Plus, the addition of Nene Sakura, I would say, is such a huge boost for that team in
Yeah.
terms of consistency that they really needed.
Yeah, he's one hell of a player. Has definitely improved a ton. And that consistency, as you've been mentioned multiple times, he's just such an absolute beast at that. As we get into the Nomad 3 here, so Chicken Nano, Crimson Police, and Beerus for Australia, and 2OE, Ita Uma, and Nene Sakura for China. As we see an early drop coming out from Crimson Police, 2 from Team China as well, so Beerus also down, only full combos left from Chicken Nano and Nene Sakura right now.
Not quite sure what happened to Crimson Police dropping almost to a D rank, but recovering it seems. But even with that, they will take the lead right now in this peak early on, just off of the combo advantage because of the late drop from N2OE.
Yeah, exactly. Eyes on Chicken Nano, Nikusaka holding on to those FCs. Those are the 2 strongest players on a pick like this, I would suggest, so it has to be expected. As we see Crimson Police finding another drop, that's scorely decreasing. The Chinese team, all 3 above than 200 combo, have recovered quite nicely, but the famous double section is coming up. We saw 6 misses on it yesterday during Canada and Chile. That's 3 already. Still 2 combos holding on. Then the Sakura actually dropping right off, so 1 combo on each side. Chicken Nano, lone FC standing, but he's being countered by Ita Uma, also down though, so that's going to be switching back to Team Australia, and Chicken Nando with the carry pants on right now.
Yeah, absolutely. The only combo above 200. The rest are pretty much evenly matched, but even then, it's not going to be a comfortable lead for Australia. It's gonna, I would say around 5k. It's gonna say around 5k. We still have half of the map to go through, but Chicken Nando is looking so comfortable on this pick now, holding on to 600 combo with another rob from N2OE. It's traded by Beerus, but this favors Australia, I would say.
Exactly. Crimson Police has recovered to 200 combo. Ita Uma is also getting there, so combos are completely tied right now, but Chicken Nando hasn't missed a single time. That's making a difference right now for Team Australia, but they're not in the clear just yet. N2OE going to provide a bit more buffer. And then the Sakura also down, it's only Ita Uma, and no drop coming out from Team Australia. They can capitalize on this. The bleeding has already started, 40k in points, and Chicken Nando still holding on to that full combo. 900 combo on Nomad 3. I don't think we've seen that already this weekend. N2OE finding another drop here, and Australia just looking so comfortable right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Then Beerus will find a drop, which will reduce the score a bit. Crimson Police following. It's now shrinking to less than 50k. It was at 70k. Crimson Police again. Is it enough for the Chinese team to come back?
Oh,
with
no.
Chicken Nando missing. These drops though from the Chinese team. It's only Nene Sakura.
Yeah, but Beerus always come on Australia also down. It's only Nene Sakura right now with any combo. Crimson and Chicken Nano are building, but these 2 Chinese players on the bottom are also not able to hold the combos. It's decreasing though. Nene Sakura's hitting all of this. It's slipping towards China right here at the end. Are they stealing this Nomad 3? Chicken Nano's approaching to the combo. Nene Sakura's dropping. There's a few minutes left.
It's a spinner diff. It's gonna be a spinner diff. No, wait, no. Let's check the unpeeling quick and be quite sure about this.
Australia won by 444 points. That is crazy.
That is literally a spin difference here.
That
this
is
first peak of this match.
That is crazy. Chicken Nano with an enormous score here, 970k. Beerus and Crimson Police struggling a little bit more on the Australian side, but they were able to win this one by 400 points. That is that has to be one of the closest points of this entire CDC. I think there's one closer between Belgium and Philippines, but this one, well, takes the cake for second place. And as we see China going hidden 3 immediately, I think very expected Australia banning in the hidden 2, so going towards the hidden pool again. Going towards the hidden pool for the first time rather seems the perfect idea for the Chinese team. But wow, what a performance.
What a performance. Honestly, it was really close, and it's really not what you want if you're Australia, right on your first peak. Just squeezing the win by less than 1,000 points. It must not feel great for them, but at least they got it. Now on to the Chinese first pick. HD3 obviously makes sense. Honestly, this Chinese team has been performing super well on HD overall in this tourney, I would say. It turned out to be one of their greater strengths. Especially Ita Uma and Nene Sakura performing every time on the HD super well. And Australia, I don't really think of HD when I see this roster, but definitely have the capabilities to play this. Not quite sure how competitive they can be though on this pick.
Yeah, the AR is quite forgiving, 9.3, a lot of vertical patterns, a lot of tap dashes needed. Chicken Nano, very competitive hidden player, but then the 2 other slots you're kind of looking at, I guess, Beerus and maybe one of the 2 remaining players, like the Big Stop or Telecrons coming in, but I'm not certain actually. It's less clear for Team Australia. If they had Easy gone this year, then well, she would have been in immediately, but that's not the case, obviously, for reasons, let's put it that way. So I think maybe Crimson Police, and then the third play, I'm not too certain, actually.
Yeah,
but this should be heavily Chinese favorite. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, the only person I don't see playing this for Australia is Kujibo.
Exactly.
I'm not saying Kujibo on this, but other than that, yeah, it's really up to them. They have the info inside, they've practiced this probably, so they know who to put on this. But still, we see some hesitation, it seems. Well, actually, maybe some connection issues. Yeah, that's maybe why it's taking a bit more time, but on the Chinese side, it's Nene Sakura Itauma AN2OE, which is a really strong HD roster, honestly, especially on... I would say these picks are still quite comfortable, honestly, to play at this level of the competition for a lot of these players. Shouldn't be to the point where the maps are too hard mechanically to even carry with your HD rating. This should be quite comfortable for players of this caliber, I would say.
Yeah, exactly. It's a scary Chinese roster here. And, I mean, they were very competitive on Nomad 3 as well, right? They had it in the bag until very final slider. So, nothing lost just yet. Those are the points, like, when this match ends, you look back at it, those could be the match-defying points, and it's so crucial to be able to capitalize on those very tiny mistakes. If China were to, for example, lose this one 6-4, then they would be kicking themselves to the head because they had that unfortunate drop there at the end. But if Australia ends up reaching tiebreaker because of this, they would be very happy. Obviously, it's the two sides of the coin. So very crucial point, and it gives us perfect images to commentate to for sure. As we see, Beer is actually being the third one for Australia, so no Crimson Police, a little surprising in my opinion. The Tick Stop also taking on Hidden here, the first appearance, as the Chinese roster just stays the exact same here for Hidden 3.
Yeah, makes sense. On this pick, it is not the most difficult to raid with HD, so even non-HD players like Beerus who are good enough mechanically should be quite comfortable on this. Obviously, nothing too tricky with HD. It's just pretty standard map, but just on 9.3, which is kinda low for this type of patterning, but should be quite comfortable. It's kinda long, 3 minutes, so plenty of room to miss.
Exactly. Lengthy pick here coming in. Map by Zizix. Very, well, I would say promising map. It's been around for a couple of years now but very pleasant maps to play with Nomad and with Hidden. Beer is finding the first drop here for Team Australia in the beginning sections, but the map is, I think, 1,600 km or something, so there's plenty of room to find misses, so that shouldn't matter all too much here.
Yeah, but even then, looking at how strong the Chinese roster can be, and players like Nene Sakura performing on HD, there's not going to be that much of a room to really come back on this, because I'm not expecting them to miss a lot. Whereas Beerus is really having trouble on this early section in the map, dropping a lot, and the T-Stop falling as well, and Chicken Nando, that's already 0 FC for Australia against 3. Against 2 now.
Many drops coming out from the Australian team, no S-ranks on their end, and we see N2OE and then Sakura holding on to the FCs. I think this already paints a picture of how well China is at Hidden and how Australia isn't matching them on that level for certain, especially looking at the Hidden 1, which is a harder map even than the Hidden 3, so that could definitely be the next Chinese pick. As we see the Tick Stop actually reaching 200 combo, but there's 2 very high combos for China as well, and Beerus and Chicken Nano just haven't been able to hold on any combo rather during the first mix of this map, and that's 250,000 points for N2OE dropping the last FC though on the 3-being section here, unfortunately, but then there's Ita Uma and then the Sakura getting above 200 as well to just counter that drop. As we see multiple drops coming out from Australia again, and yeah, this is looking dire for Team Australia, even though we're only halfway.
Yeah, no, it is only halfway, but 300k almost. We'll be getting a small combo advantage, but it's really not nearly enough to come back in this, and quite different picture than what we had on the first pick from Australia. It was a very competitive map, but this, the first pick from Team China, absolutely one-sided already. Winning by pretty much 300k with very, very strong performance. Etauma still holding the FC, I believe, on this pick. Nene Sakura only missing once, and still N2OE with really great accuracy. Everyone's performing amazingly on the Chinese team on this HD pick, whereas really, as we said, Australia not quite the HD team, but I think they knew that.
Exactly. I think Etam actually missed once. I think they missed it like
maybe,
300 combo or something very, very early on, but approaching 4-digit combo though, so very solid combo coming from him. As we see more double miss coming out from Australia, 300k difference has been reached. Triple miss coming out from Australia, it doesn't really matter at this point anymore. The pick's already done. Triple miss coming out from Team China as well, though, so that high combo from Ita Uma is down now. As we see a couple more drops coming out from them as well, kind of hurting that overall team score, but they should have this one in the back here as we get into the ending sections of Hidden 3. This was a perfect pick, and as you mentioned, this just is the complete opposite of what we just saw in Nomad 3, right? Whilst Nomad 3 was competitive and very close, and it could have gone either way. Hidden 3 was just a complete bloodbath, I could say, rather. 2.7 million coming out from Team China, very solid team score from them. And Ita Uma with only a 5 miss here, definitely stepping up to the plate. And triple A rank from Team Australia, those are a lot of misses coming out from them, so
Yes.
unfortunately. But then again, they were able to convert their first pick into a point, very narrowly so that's crucial here. So that's a 1-1 scoreline, completely different story than an 0-2 scoreline.
Yes.
And they get to pick next, and obviously we won't see Hidden 1 here. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, but the thing is, with how the first pick went for Australia, it was really, really close. If they don't have anything more convincing to get, it can become tough because China has that HD1 pick in the bag that they absolutely can rely on and will rely on. With seeing how this HD3 went, I would be extremely surprised if Australia can compete on HD1. So it is almost a certainty that China will be able to take their second pick, but Australia HR1, China is going to be competitive on this one, and they're really going to pull out a good performance.
Yeah, exactly. Indeed. Australia doesn't really have those picks that are pretty much guaranteed in the bag, whilst China has that one. And what we see these type of teams do quite often, I'm not sure China is one of them, but they keep that hidden one. They just keep it. They don't pick it immediately, and they just constantly have that pressure over Australia, right? So as soon as China reaches 5 points and they can still pick hidden one, then it's pretty much GG's at that point. So they'll most likely keep it. But it depends on how the match goes, right? If Australia gets an early break point on one of the other picks from China, they might just go for hidden one to secure themselves the second point. As we see, Hard Rock 1 getting picked, Rezo and Datre, Quijibo, Crimson Please, and Beerus. Expected roster on the Australia side, Quijibo making his first appearance. Well, he's that Hard Rock and double time guy for Team Australia. As we see, the same three for China. Might be just that those three are well above the other players for Team China, but that does also put some pressure on those three, right? Having to play every single map, a potential of 11 maps, could be quite exhausting.
Yeah, because so far we haven't seen any other player. Not sure if this is because the pool is becoming maybe a bit harder and some players on the back end of the Chinese roster struggle to play the new maps. Not quite sure, but it will be these three. We don't have Crimson Please yet, but I believe it's just a tournament client bug and we should be seeing them. Yes, getting started into this HR1. It is a long one, it is a pure consistency test, honestly. The map is very repetitive. It's mostly jumps, like you will see here, throughout the whole 4 minutes of the map. So really, who will have the upper hand on the consistency on this one?
Exactly, as we see an early drop coming out from Sakura. It's surprisingly so, this strongest Chinese player. And Itauma as well, actually, yeah. So that's 2 dropping. And 3 also dropping as triple miss coming out from Team China here. Only Quijibo trading in the beginning sections. And will we see the same story we saw in Hidden 1, but now in the reverse order? Could very well be already 75k at the back of the FCs from Beerus and Crimson Please.
Yeah, and Crimson Please and Beerus, I would expect these players to be very consistent on this. Honestly, some of the Chinese players too, but seeing how the intro went, not quite sure if it was just a little incident or the true level on the map, but even then, if it was just a blunder, it is a blunder that's worth pretty much 90k at this point. On a long map, it is a lot of score, honestly, to recover from.
Yes, exactly. Everyone did recover quite nicely. Everyone above 200 combo, so completely tied in the combo department. As you see, Crimson Please holding on to the FC with 98.2 accuracy, though, so he does not care about the droplets. The FC is an FC, though. But he ends up dropping FC, though. As soon as I say that, a little bit of a curse here, but it's going to decrease that score. But they need more China, right? So that's at least, I think, 2 misses more needed. And Beerus holding on to the full combo. Nice supporting combo from Quijibo as well. Looking very consistent here on the Australian side.
Yeah, and China looks like they recovered very nicely. I mean, as I say that, Nina Sakura will find a drop, and it's actually a triple drop from the Chinese team, and it is a horrible scenario for them. Quijibo will be trading, but still, Beerus is still holding on to that FC and Crimson Please is above 200, so they will be capitalizing on and taking even more score from China.
Yeah, exactly, too. I mean, Crimson Please with his earlier drop is now the only one above 200 combo aside from Beerus holding on to the FC, so he's just there to support him. It brings perfectly. Ends up trading with N2 Quijibo and then Sakura trading, so it's still Beerus right now. It's a Beerus show. We had to chicken down the show no much, but he ends up dropping, though, above 1000 combo. The points combo a little bit too heavy for him, so no combos on Team Australia. Score bar is decreasing. Ita Uma above to one of and we also dropping as well. Many misses across the entire board, but I still think the combo advantage is slightly in favor of Team China here.
Yeah, the score is decreasing, but it was such a significant lead on such a long map that they built just right at the beginning. But it's still very comfortable now for Australia as long as they hold, and China has to hold as well, but it's gonna be a trade, and it's actually a triple threat from Australia, only Nina Sakura holding, which will decrease the score a bit further, but China really needed to hold onto these combos if they wanted to come back in the score department.
Yeah, exactly. The score bar is decreased, but it takes longer this way, right? Only helping on one combo above 200. Everyone else building towards 200 again, but it's going to stabilize around 60k, so I think they need another double miss coming out from Team Australia.
Yeah, but it doesn't really look like it's happening, and we're already at the very end of the map. 4 minutes flew by pretty quickly, honestly, on this one. And the score lead has been decreased from like 100k to 60k, but still, there's no time unless really Australia finds like a complete total collapse here at the end of the map. Doesn't look like it's happening though, and Toei will find the last drop of the map, as well as Nini Sakura, but this should be quite in the bag comfortably for Australia.
Yeah, exactly. They keep holding on to combos. They might even win the map by over 100,000 points. Queen ends up dropping those, so that's not going to be the case. But either way, comfortable victory from Team Australia here, finding a weakness rather of Team China on the hard work brackets. I mean, China did ban hard work too, so Beers, especially with a form, is for 955k. Very solid score coming out from Beers. But oh, we see Hidden One getting picked immediately by China. They aren't listening to the, well, I wouldn't call this my strategy, but like what I see some teams doing, and they're just going to go for Hidden One, convert it to a point most likely, and tie things up at 2-2. That's their game plan. But then the thing is, what do you pick next? You don't have that, how would you say, behind your back still left, right? So that pick behind your back. But yeah, very solid performance coming out from Team Australia, and they are known for their speed stuff, right? Especially their hard and their double time. I think they're better at those maps than at the Nomad and the Hidden. So the fact that they were able to convert Nomad 3 and still have the entire double time bracket left open is looking promising for them.
Yeah, honestly, for both teams, I would say there are quite a lot of options still left. Obviously, after this HD1, the options will be more restricted, and it will be still maps that the other team can be competitive on, but at least for Australia, as we've seen, HR1 went super well for them, even despite, I would say, probably not getting their best runs on the map. So, leaves a lot of options still for Australia. China, as I said, right off the bat, doesn't want to mess around, keep HD1 for later. We will see this one. Should be absolutely guaranteed point for them, because if it's not, it's going to be extremely worrying. But I believe that they should have this one.
Yeah, exactly. We see Entui saying 600k moments. I mean, this map is well, I don't, yeah, exactly. You don't trust those who catch players predicting their scores, but still, this map is way more tricky. I think the overall average score has been way lower on the Hidden One, impressively Hidden 3. But then again, if you're already struggling on the Hidden 3, Hidden 1 is not going to be your friend, so I'm a bit worried for Team Australia right now.
Yeah, it is way worse. It is AR9, it is lower. The very tight spacings on the swing rhythms make for a very challenging HD pick. Actually, it's very low in star rating, but it's quite hard mechanically because of the jumps and the tight spacings, and there's so much that can go wrong in a run of this map, so
yeah,
if you're already not super stable on HD, this might be very bad for you.
Yeah, and for us commentators, also a hard map because there's just so much happening on the Serene all the time.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a calm run of HD1 yet, and I don't think we'll be seeing that during the weekend. As we already saw with the double miss coming out from Team Australia, so that's what I'm talking about. It's the only calm intro. It gets worse than this even, so Entui also dropping their combo. 3 people reaching 100 combo though. Crimson Please versus Itouma and then a Sakura.
But even then, even if Entui is not that confident on the pick as they said, you can have faith honestly in Sakura and Itouma to perform on the HD picks. And Itouma will be dropping though as well as N2OE, and it's only Crimson Please who dropped with Chicken Ando. Dixtop is actually the one holding now for Australia on the combo, matching Nina Sakura above 200.
Yeah, and Australia taking the lead here actually. Itouma and Toei not able to hold on any combo, and then the Sakura still on to the double, but countered by the tick stops. And that looks more comfortable than the Hidden 3 actually, surprisingly so a little bit in my opinion, but still things aren't looking as dire for Australia as we might have expected. We could have underestimated them here, as the bottom 4 players just not able to hold on any combos. So it's the Tixup versus Nanasaka right now, and as long as the Tixups can hold on and match that huge combo for Nanasaka, actually Nanasaka ends up dropping that combo, and Tixup also trades a little bit later on, but the trade's going to be favoring Australia as long as they have the lead right now, right? So Chicken Nano, highest combo in the lobby, is countered by Eta Uma. I think combo fight slightly in favor of Team China here, but it's not by much for sure.
No, absolutely not. Especially with N2 really not finding their footing. In Sakura, Eta Uma, it's a triple combo reset now for China, whereas on the other side, the Australian players are building a bit of combo, at least even a 100 combo can help on this map, but now it's only Chicken Nando, and that's the sole difference maker now. On the combo advantage, getting above 70k on this pick, especially with another triple reset from China.
Yeah, exactly. Team China completely crumbling here in the hidden one. 110k points on the back of Chicken Nano right now. Ends up dropping, but there's no combo on Team China. They're not able to combo this hidden one pick. The Tixup is now the highest combo. It's constantly one of the Australian... Okay, never mind. Now it's Eta Uma kicking out the highest combo, but that's a 120,000 score difference. One turret left of this hidden one. We see multiple drops coming out from Team Australia, though. The scoring gap is decreasing, but they've done so much damage in the beginning here. Eta Uma dropping that high combo as well. Chicken Nano countering Nanasaka, and things are looking bright for Team Australia here.
Yeah, absolutely, and 100k, even though recoverable, for that to happen, they would need the bottom 2 players for China to absolutely hold at least 200, 300 combos somewhere in the map, but that's not really been happening so far in the map. So, with that, recovering score will not be possible just off of the back of Nanasaka, who is holding the fort, but still not enough for China to come back.
Exactly, keeps increasing. Chicken Nano is just completely countering Nanasaka right now, and even though Nanasaka has well, actually, Chicken Nano scores even higher by about 10,000 points. Ends up dropping the combo, but Nanasaka trades immediately. It's only N2E with 100 combat countered by the Tixup. They've played this so well right now. 140,000 points. The ending section of Hidden 1. This can't go wrong anymore, right? There's no combo on Team China, and somehow, some way, Australia has just managed to beat Team China, the hidden powerhouse, on the Hidden 1 after getting completely decimated on Hidden 3. This is insane. What a performance. 140,000 points. Who could have predicted this?
I think no one saw that coming, and China neither, because they go after HD3, they go pick this very confidently. Obviously, we're the HD team, their weakness is HD, both things go in our favor, but they end up losing by 140k, which is huge. And look at the big difference here is the Chinese players really not managing to get any combo. 2 players who did not even reach 200 combo is what cost them so much score in this map, and that ends up giving the first breakpoint to Australia already in this match.
Yeah, exactly. And so we didn't lie. He did end up getting 600,000 points, 630 to be exact. Not able to hold on to an S rank even. Same with Crimson Please, but Crimson Please score was so much higher. What a performance from Team Australia, actually. This is incredible from them. Completely... I mean, Team China did have like the 600k lower score than on the Hidden 3, which is also surprising, honestly. I thought they would be way more dominated. I'd like to apologize to Team Australia. We did underestimate them here for sure. What a performance. And we see Hardrock 3 getting picked immediately, and that's also a perfect pick, right? They banned Hardrock 2, you won Hardrock 1 constantly, and Hardrock 3, well, should be your point.
Yeah, both teams exhausting their own picks, but the thing is, Australia won one of the HD ones, and so if they will end up winning this H-tier as they should in practice, well, this is such a huge advantage for Australia. They will be up 4-1 against China, and this looks pretty comfortable now. I would have said at the beginning of the match that this map maybe could have been kind of competitive between the two teams, but if China has a repeat performance of what happened on H-tier 1, this can absolutely go Australia's way very comfortably.
Exactly, and Team China holding on to the same 3, so they can't really switch out players, it seems like, and that's putting quite the pressure on those 3. As we see, Beerus coming in for the hard rock again, very expected. Chicken Nano getting dropped off, Quichibo as well, coming in for the hard rock. The same 3 as hard rock 1. This hard rock 3 is 2 minutes 49 in length, so average length, and the map is, well, you could say needed in the hard rock pool, or at least most conventional, very heavy on the stacks and the streams. Mostly the stacks, right? Not really the streams, my apologies, but still, as soon as you miss aim one of those stacks, your accuracy drops down to 97 immediately, so that's definitely where most people lose most of their score.
Yeah, absolutely. It can go really quickly, just with one tiny mistake, especially since the map overall is not that difficult. A single mistake and chain miss can cost so many points. But we're getting into this case sections with the streams mentioned. Actually, Beerus will be the first one to drop on this map. Everyone else holding so far in this case section.
Yeah, Ito actually ends up trading that miss, and we also dropping 2 misses from China, only 1 from Team Australia, and that's giving them the advantage right now. It flips immediately. Beerus ended up finding a second miss, but still 2 combos versus 1. Quichibo, Crimson Police, and then a Sacker holding on to the full combos. And then a Sacker ends up dropping it right before the break. 35k in difference, and there's no combos on Team China right now. Double FC still coming out from Team Australia, and that's already that's going to increase that lead tremendously here in the slower section.
No, absolutely. Crimson Blaze will find a miss, which leaves only Quijibo, the only remaining FC on the board, but everyone will be building up that combo back up to 200 confidently in the slow section. But it's still only 50k score difference, honestly. It is very recoverable for China, especially with these 2 misses from the Australian players.
Yeah, 2 Australian players getting caught out by the snaps there. It's only Quichibo holding on to the FC, trying to keep the lead on Team Australia, but I think it's going to flip actually. No one on Team China finding a miss. Everyone about to comment. Double miss coming out from Team Australia. Lost full comment down. Triple miss coming out from Team China. It's only Beerus right now with combo. It's so close. Again, 1 quarter left here in the hard for 3. Nano Sacker finding James. Same with N2E. Crimson Police also able on the combo. It's only Beerus right now holding on to 200 combo, and he's doing damage right now.
Yeah, very last moment of the map. Etaguma will find a break, which gives a bit more combo advantage, but it's traded by Quijobo a bit after, but N2E too. And now China has no combo to capitalize on the low combos of Australia, and they won't really be able to come back. It seems last second, maybe a couple of stacks miss could make it for China, but the score lead is growing in favor of Australia off of these combos recovered by Quijobo and Crimson Blaze. Beerus will end up missing, but I don't think that's going to be enough at this point. China doesn't have what it takes to take this peak against Australia.
Exactly, double miss coming out from them again. It's only in a Sackra, but Crimson Police holding on to combo in the end. Secures it for Team Australia, but that is already a 130,000 score difference. They were able to get 130,000 points more in the last quarter. So what a performance once again coming out from Team Australia. And Team China, the higher seed 11 here, are 4-1 down against seed 19. We have to keep in mind seed 19 isn't the... well, their true seeding, you could say. Something went wrong during the qualifiers, I assume, but still, that is still you're the favorite really in this matchup, and Team Australia already have 4 points on you, as well as a breakpoint on the hidden one. They have to find something else here, and they go for double time 3 immediately. So they are going for the double time pool. But I'm not sure. I think Australia's a really strong double time team as well. I think I would have preferred a Nomad 4 or over Mixed Mod 2, for example. Something more, I wouldn't say awkward, but less conventional, even though Double Time 3 is very dense and has a lot of streams and some very awkward patterns to aim. I still think this is a very strong pick for Team Australia as well.
Yeah, I don't think it is a very comfortable pick for China. I think they're trying something different. Why DT3 over some of the other picks mentioned, I'm not quite sure, but I feel like this is a very volatile map. It's extremely short. You can have just a couple of chain misses honestly on the streams by sleeping up super easily, and it's extremely punishing because of the length of the map. And it's kind of a coin flip. At best they win it, but it could really go wrong here for China, I believe, especially with a strong DT roster for Australia. We see Crimson plays Chickenando and Beerus, which seems like a very, very strong DT roster. On the other side, we actually finally see another Chinese player on Sarah Nanamori coming in to play this DT3.
Yeah, replacing N2E, who has been struggling a little bit on the last few picks, so this might be a new bit of fresh air here for Team China. Trying to convert their third pick, Double Time 3, into a point. Losing this one would give Team Australia 5 match points, and that's definitely not what you want here. So a lot at stake for Team China. Definitely some pressure there as well, but if there are 3 players that can do it, I think this is a roster. And then Sakura has been playing phenomenally today. MVPing the Hardwork 3, so he should definitely be very comfortable in this and should be producing a very high score.
Yeah, I mean, and they need it, because if they end up losing this peak, as you said, it's going to be extremely rough for them to come back. But coming into this one, the streams, as you can see, the control DT, it's always a quadruple miss from the Chinese players. It's only traded Beerus, actually Chicken Under will also miss, and now no FC anymore other than Crimson Blaze, and no one is still holding combo at this point. It's already a very chaotic DT3.
Exactly, very dense, so we see many drops in the beginning sections, but The dust settles, it's still Team Australia with us quite a solid lead, mostly on the fact that all three of them are above 200 combo, and then Sakura found a second drop, and that's giving Team Australia quite a buffer. 85k already, it goes so rapidly in these dense picks. Sarah and Amori finding another break, no trades coming out from Team Australia, and they are cruising right now.
Yeah, Beerus Chicken Endo finding misses, but still Crimson Please still holding super strong on this one. Itauma still the Soul FC, I believe. No, actually it's not an FC, but was the big combo, will end up dropping, and again drops by Sarah Nanamur and Itauma. Beerus is finding drops, but Crimson Please and Chicken Endo still got the 200 combo against Nin Sakura, so still combo advantage for Australia, and it's running away from them. Really 1/3 of the map to go through, and 130k is not really recoverable unless there is a total collapse of Australia and the Chinese players hold above 200, but they already have low combos at this point and it doesn't really look recoverable.
Yeah, they do have the combo, never mind, as soon as Sakura ends up dropping, and Itauma also, there's no combo Team China. There's Beerus right now, and Crimson Please rather, also building up to 200, and they have a 200,000 score lead in the ending sections here, as long as Beerus just holds on. Well, even if he doesn't hold on, they have this one guaranteed, and Australia will be going 5-1 up against seed number 11 Team China, having 5 match points, of which they have 2 picks of their own as well. I think 2, right? Might be even... There's 2 picks for Team Australia as well, and they can just upset Team China here in dominant fashion. Sarah and Amori definitely struggling a little bit more than everyone else in the lobby, but still the 2 top scores from Beerus and Crimson Please getting above 900k are just where they made a difference here. 5-1 Australia to pick next. They have to find the pick in the pool to convert to a point, but to me, double time 1 is just screaming towards Australia. They won the double time 3, which is well, very dense, but the AR is a bit lower. They see Sarah and Nanamori struggling on it, so then double time 1 should be the pick, right, Rialmas?
Yeah, I would agree. But honestly, I think Australia probably has other options, but DT1 seems the most obvious one. We'll see what they have, but looking at the rest of the peaks, I would say they probably would like to avoid going on the no-mod peaks, as China will probably be quite consistent, especially no-mod 1 and no-mod 4, which I would say are peaks that China would want to go for. Other than that, the other mixed mods, I'm not quite sure. I think Australia has a really strong mixed mod roster, actually. It's gonna be Nomad 2, actually. Ooh, interesting.
Well, we have been wrong multiple... Well, at least I've been wrong multiple times, but I don't think this is the pick for Team Australia here. Especially given how dominant they were in double time 3, but obviously their practice scores might tell a different story here. As we go into Trip Coffee, Mad by Rusty, we've seen it in pretty much every single match. I think only Indo versus Spain did it feature Nomad 2. Might be one other match as well, but it's been a very popular pick here. Don't think it's been banned either. It's just a very, well, it's a very fun map to play for certain, but it's also, it's hard enough where you can make a difference as a player, but still comfortable enough for most of your teammates to be able to get a good score on it. So it's kind of like an ideal conference pick for most teams.
Yeah, but honestly, I can kind of see why they would go for Nomad 2, because it really looks like the Chinese consistency hasn't been there today, and going for these Nomad picks might actually work in Australia's favor if they really feel confident on this one, and they know that they can get more than 900k every run on this. Maybe a third player for China is struggling. Maybe the fact that they have to play every single pick and different mods will end up backfiring for them, and that's why Australia is going for this one. But yeah, probably not what you would expect the most.
Yes, exactly. And Tui coming back here. Team China back against the wall. Could be their last map of this entire Ocean Catch World Cup. A lot of pressure on these shoulders. Then Sakura, Itauma, and Tui trying to break Team Australia, getting themselves a second point on the board to start that reverse sweep. But things are not bright on the Chinese side right now as we get into the Nomad 2.
Yeah. Hopefully we see no miss before the first difficult section of the map that will be coming soon. Everyone getting the sliders. And China really wants to have that consistency that they had in last round against France show up on this peak, especially Nine Sakura, who's been doing good but still needs to hold on this one. So far everyone holding above 300 and it's looking quite comfortable. As we said, this is a peak that is way more playable for everyone and we don't see really low scores on it.
Exactly, everyone just, no one giving an inch. And 6 double S's on the board here. What a contrast in comparison to like the Hidden One, for example, where we just couldn't stop talking about the misses. There are none right now, as we see a couple misses coming out in the stacks, but one on each side. Still 2 full combos left on each side, and tiny advantage for Team Australia. I think then the second round dropped a little bit more, but that shouldn't be the difference maker, right? And we're finding a drop as well. Only one FC left on Eta Uma right now. Still 2 for Team Australia. And Beerus and Chickenando are just playing out of their minds today. What a performance coming out from them.
No, absolutely. And then Tui in this slow section, finding a couple of misses on the stream is not what he wanted. It's already 50k now. And with how solid Beerus and Chickenando look on this, and even Crimson is only dropping once, I believe, it's looking super good for Australia, especially N2OE not finding any combo, and now it's gonna be Etuma dropping the last big combo for China. Nina Sakura has it, but at this point you have to hope for misses coming from Australia if you want to come back in this.
Yeah, it's 100,000 points last quarter. They have dropped a single time in this Nomad 2. N2OE not able to hold any combo. They're hitting the ending section as well. This is incredible coming out from Beerus and Chickenando. Match points. Team Australia is about to claim top 12 this year as seed number 19, upsetting seed 14 Sweden and upsetting seed 11 China. N2OE finding another drop. There's no drops. Crimson Fleece is trading once, but Beerus and Chickenando are here to convert this Nomad 2. The final pick of this match and win this match 6-1. What a 2.9 million team score. That is incredible.
That is
Beerus
incredible.
With a double S. What is this? Australia. What a performance. Absolute domination coming out from them.
No, I think no one expected that outcome. People would think that China would win, Australia would win, but everyone hoped for, or at least thought this would be quite a competitive match. But at the end of the day, 6-1 for Australia. Ever since that win on HD1 from Australia, everything started to go wrong for China. I think they were not expecting that. Maybe it got to them a tiny bit, but it was also mostly just Australia playing out of their minds today. I would say some of the best performances we've seen from them so far in the CWC, especially Beerus Chickenando, performing amazingly on most of these maps, really.
Yeah, exactly. Team Australia, I mean, they've upset the seed twice now. That's crazy. We don't see that often on the Osaka Catch World Cup. Winning against seed 14, winning against seed 11 now, and they proceed towards the top 12, reaching semifinals again. And it's been a while, I think, for Team Australia to reach here. So definitely a bit of a miracle run coming out from them this year. They'll be playing. I think they'll be playing Canada, which is a very rough matchup for securing top 8. But looking at how they play today, it's not impossible for certain. But what a performance coming out from Team Australia. As we say goodbye to Team China here, reaching top 16 again. Way better addition in comparison to last year. But they were just, I guess, kind of unlucky to draw Team Australia here in the loser bracket. And, well, yeah, they just didn't really have an answer on anything Australia showed up today with, really. So not much more to say to that. As they end up dropping 13 to 16, so still top 16, very solid performance from Team China. But yeah, Team Australia, I'm amazed. This is what a performance for certain.
Yeah, I would say that this Australian roster had a lot to prove, honestly, this year, because they lost, as we said, Easygoing last year was by far the best performer on the team, and so people were expecting them maybe to, without this top player, to perform a bit worse in the CWC, but we see Beerus coming back and playing out of his mind, really.
Yeah.
As well as Chickenando, and it's really a great look for them and Australian Catch. As for China, honestly, they can still be happy about this. They improved so much compared to last year. They went 0-2 last year, just finished top 32. Barely qualifying even.
China had a really competitive year this year. They had that 5-3 against Netherlands, where they almost got upset by Netherlands, and then they had that 6-4 against France, where they almost upset France, and now they get that 6-1 against Australia, where Australia upsets them. They have been in a really rough bracket, Team China. But unfortunately, so maybe if they qualified 10th or 12th, it would have been a different story. But still, as you mentioned, top 16 is a very solid performance, and they are building that dream roster again, right?
Yeah.
It takes some time, it takes some years, but they already cut down that top 32 into a top 16, so that means next year top 8, and then the year after that, that's podium potential, right? So Team China, very strong performance as well. But yeah, that will conclude it. What a match, Realmus. What a match. That was insane, honestly. Even though the scoreline says 6-1, it was way closer than that and way more entertaining as well than the scoreline suggests. Either way, Next match is coming up at 14 UTC, so in about 2 hours from now, a little bit more, 2 hours and 15 minutes. Japan versus UK. Both teams also securing top 16. And one of them will be securing top 12. Then we also have Belgium versus Indonesia. Same story there. Both teams have secured top 16. One of them will secure top 12. And then 2 winner bracket matches to close out the weekend. United States taking on Russia, and then Finland taking on France in a European battle as well. So a lot to watch for. Be certain to tune here in 2 hours from now, 14 UTC. Rialmas, thank you for commentating this one with me for the third time this weekend. It was a pleasure once again.
Likewise.
And, that will be it. So take care, everyone, and we'll catch you guys later in about 2 hours from now. Bye-bye.
See you.
Hello everyone and welcome back. 2024 Oshkosh World Cup quarterfinals. Last block of matches for the weekend. The final 2 winners bracket matches coming at you live on the A stream and the B stream. Here on the A stream, it is going to be 3rd seeded Finland taking on the 6th seed France. I'm Dolan and I'll be joined by the one and only Elux for this match. How you doing, Elux?
Doing great. Extremely tired, banging my head against the wall in raids, but that is a different game. We are here to talk about some fruit catching. Exciting matchup coming up, Dolan, and we've had a couple of previous exciting matchups this weekend. Chile, Canada, and Argentina, Poland. Few upsets, few extremely close matches, and a previous close match, Japan, Great Britain. That was a extremely good match. I am really pleased with how UK team performed so far this tournament.
Oh yeah, it's always exciting when a match that wasn't anticipated to be that close gets that close. Always a good thing to see the UK.
We always love them.
Putting up a really good performance this year, but Finland, France, the rolls coming out. Yurdi with a 46 for Finland. And France's roll will not be good enough to beat that. Finland will take the win. And, you know, Elux, we've seen a lot of people kind of switch it up with the picking first or picking second choice off the roll this year. It used to be kind of pretty linear. You always want to pick first. But now we've seen certain teams more often elect to go pick second, vice versa, and take the other route. Why do you think that might be?
Well, my opinion is they all want to see what that other team's going to be banning first. They want to see, okay, are they going to be banning something that we're good at? Or are they going to be banning something that we're going to ban? Should we just go ahead and ban the no mod 1 no matter what? And really that having that other team get that first ban out of the way, that can help the team choosing second map to really kind of organize their picks a bit better.
Right. And we will see Finland selecting first pick, second ban.
Yeah, so I feel like if you're going to be first pick, your confidence has to be through the roof.
Right, or you also just really want to know where your opponents are at with what they want to play. You know, you want to try to fish for some information maybe. But Finland, my bad, France will be banning Hidden 1. the Dave map, and then Finland immediately respond with a ban of Hard Rock 1, and they're going to pick Nomad 4. So they seem to have a game plan here, Elux.
Unfortunately, one of my favorite hidden maps out of the pool. Because every
Same.
hidden map is my favorite hidden map. Just
Yeah,
because
but I'm always
it's hidden.
particularly fond of the hidden ones, you know. You gotta love Dave with hidden. It's always a quote fun challenge.
But what's not hidden is our first pick of the match. Divine
that is gonna
Scheme
be,
Nomad.
That's going to be the Nomad Convert. And also, we want to remind you about the B stream, another winners bracket match. The United States, #1 seed, taking on the 9th seeded Russian Federation. They are getting underway over on the B stream, OSLive_2. If you would like to watch and tab that open as well. But here we go, underway for round number 1 of this quarterfinal.
Yeah, a bit slower beginning with this one with sliders, but pick straight up.
Yeah, it's about as straight up as a Nomad Convert can really kind of get for a quarterfinals pool. I guess if that makes sense to all the veteran tourney players out there. But it's going to be an early miss here from Zalefa.
Yeah, so far, France not really finding strong footing. All 3 players missing early on, while on side of Finland, all their players are holding on to a full combo right now. 2 holding on to an SS, Jonsku with a slight accuracy difference.
We know in Finland historically always been good at, kind of converts and gimmicky picks. And they've always historically been able to put up a really good 2 or 3 man roster for those type of picks, which is really kind of unheard of out of most teams at this level. But some more misses coming out here from France out of Zalefa and Electro. Finally, we see one of those misses traded from Leno on the side of Finland, but it matters not. 70k in the lead for Finland.
Yeah, I was going to say it's going to shrink down a little bit, but Electro dropped there, so it's still going to kind of be shrinking, going back and forth. 2 combos to 1 over 200 right now, but Lino is definitely catching back up. 170, 180, and he's going to be back up to 200 combo, and there it is. So score's going to even out about 60,000-ish.
Yeah, maybe a little less here, but right as Kaguya, he's going to level the score here at 200 combo. There it is.
Hollow is going to drop, and that's going to give Finland that huge score boost as we're halfway through, slowly approaching that 100,000 point difference.
I mean, this is comebackable for France, but now you're really in a position where you need to see multiple misses come out for Finland. You need some help, and they've been playing so good. They look so comfortable. It's not likely you're going to find a team miss here.
Not at all. As you see, speaking of doing good, Jonsku, the only one holding on to a full combo in the lobby, 850 combo on the long slider. Only that slight accuracy drop, preventing him from holding on that double S. Hits the taps.
Despite these misses, all the accuracies in this lobby are pretty good here. The lowest accuracy is a 99.5, and that's pretty impressive, honestly. Electro is going to drop here into the spinner section, and now that will extend the Finnish lead.
The Finns not only see they have the lead, but they see they can continue growing it with that miss from Electro. France is going to need to be praying that Finland finds a team miss here soon.
And I honestly don't even know if that is going to be enough.
Nah,
I don't need to happen. Oh, Jonsku goes down, but
no more full combos, but
that miss is traded immediately, and unfortunately France were really in a point where they couldn't afford any more errors. So it looks like Finland are going to be walking away here with the opening pick on Nomad 4.
Jonsku and Hollow and Zalefa trading misses at the end, but that will matter not.
And that will be a point on the board for Finland here.
Lino MVPing with a 981k. Jonsku, highest combo in the lobby with a 978. I wonder what France is gonna pick as an answer back to that Nomad convert.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they go with here, but it's probably going to be more of the mechanic-based picks here from France. You know, and really they do have a strong suit here that they can play. The problem is just Finland, they have a lot of coverage. Finland are a surprisingly good team, and I don't mean that in a derogatory way. Like, you look at their skill sets and you go, okay, but how good are they on this? And they can do pretty much most things, and they also have a really refined skill set in the gimmick picks. So France, to combat that, are going to go Mixed Mod 1, which I was about to suggest Mixed Mod here, but obviously going away from the convert towards the Nomad, or the specific here.
We see John's coup being subbed out with VD coming in. So far, only substitution in the lobby. All French players electing to stay. And the good lucks are in the chat. Map number 2, Falling in Reverse, Watch the World Burn, underway, Mixed Mod 1. Kaguya first Electro with Hard Rock, BD first Hollow with Hidden, and Lino and Selefa for Nomad. They're wanting to confuse us a little bit, Dolan. They got us all cross-eyed.
They never seem to have it all sorted out when I'm in the booth, man. They don't like making it easy for me.
Gotta keep us on our A game.
Indeed, but ultimately, you know, it's all the same here. VD versus Hollow, Electro versus Kaguya, and Leno against Zalefa.
Hollow, first one to drop.
Oh, Kaguya trades. And so far, the Nomad players looking really good here on both sides, which you love to see that. It's really important for both teams to have some good Nomad players on these mixed mod maps.
And that score is neck and neck right now.
Yeah,
And
we got
slowly
4
gonna be
double
approaching
S's.
France.
And I mean, oh my goodness, it's coming down to a drop. And look at that score gap. It's under 1,000 points. It's 179. Electro goes down.
He was too busy looking at the score gap.
That's
He got
crazy.
caught out. That score instantly changes from the minuscule 179 to the almost 30,000 that we see here. Hollow dropping, and that's just going to increase that score line for Finland right now.
Yeah, now it's a 2-miss game. Just like that, it went from 179 points to 58,000 in the blink of an eye. Slight break here, not enough time to really get a good look at the score.
Halfway through, though. So far, 3 full combos left in the lobby. BD, Lino, and Selefa.
But there is enough time here for France if they do start recovering, and if the misses come out for Finland, they do have enough time here. A little over a minute left on the clock. Zalefa goes down, though.
And that score line is about to hit 100k in Finland's favor. BD drops
goes down. And that's
Line-
actually a pretty consequential miss. You
That
saw
is.
where they got caught up there on a really bad spot at the start of a really complex pattern in the back and forth, and it was a pretty big miss, but France need 2 more out of Finland.
Lino, only one with the full combo, was holding on to the double S until just a second ago. BD drops. That score is going to be going over to France's side even more now.
I don't know if there's enough time. Now it's like a 1.5 miss game because VD already had found a miss earlier, so it's close, but it's still not enough here for the French.
The map's about to end.
It would take maybe a double, triple miss at this point. Triple miss now with these combos.
And it's not going to happen. Hollow drops, and that's going to seal the deal. Finland is going to walk away with the first breakpoint of the match, making it 2-0.
Yeah, VD will go down, but it is too little, too late. 54,000, the final margin for Finland. 2-0.
And Lino right now, see only full combo in the lobby, Extremely happy with that performance, he has to be.
Yeah, unfortunately, just too much damage was done early on for France to recover here. Finland did end up showing the misses out of VD at the end, but Finland's overall consistency just so good. And it is going to be a hidden 3 pick out of Finland. Not really surprising there.
Zero hesitation with that pick. Already had it pre-typed. As we
And
see
on the
Kakuya
other
now.
stream, I've got to say something. They are moving and grooving on the other stream. They are 5 points in.
Really?
Okay, never mind. It was just the guy adjusting the client, and I looked at it wrong. I was gonna say.
I was about to be like,
I
really?
saw 3-2 on the scoreboard. I was about to be like, how? It is 2-0
They just
United
decided to
States.
play all the maps with quadruple time?
I got baited hard by the B stream operator.
You about baited me, man. But here we go. Map number 3, Hidden 3. Side quest. Yurdi, the only one coming in. Kaguya stepping out.
Yeah, not really surprising to see Yurdi in on a pick like this, a world-class hidden player. Leno is going to be the first drop.
Yeah, getting caught out there. Found a few misses there, so it's going to be about a miss and maybe a miss and a half, give or take.
It's not going to be a full miss because it was before 200. It's going to be like about 3/4 of a miss, really, because they're at that 150 mark. And Leno is going to go drop again, but a double miss coming out of France.
Yep, Salefa and Electro dropping as soon as this map started picking up.
Yep, Hollow the Lone FC for France against
The
VD
left
and
drop.
Yurdi. And a slim gap for Finland despite looking really good as Leno recovers to 200 combo. 20,000 is the margin. France now almost fully recovered.
Lino dropping, so that's going to give France a little bit of wiggle room to recover there as we see Salefa getting up to 200 combo. That score line is ever shrinking, throwing towards the side of France. 3,000, 2,000.
And it's gonna level. Oh no, Lino misses on the slow section. Lino is really struggling here.
He opted to wiggle instead of stand still to stack, and that cost him.
Oh, it cost dearly. Electro is going to trade one of the misses back. Thankfully for Lino, crisis is averted there somewhat, but he's going to follow it up again. Yurdi goes down.
Electro trades one.
Yeah, but now all of a sudden it's advantage France here.
Electro dropped.
This could be a huge break point. We're at the halfway mark. It's still a one miss game. It's still under 30,000 points. With a third of the map remaining, Electro just now at 100 combo, still not even up to that score cap as Yurdi approaches 200. Now Finland are going to start to pull it back.
Salefa dropped though. Salefa dropped, and that's going to pull it back extremely fast for Finland. Feedy and Hollow still holding on to a full combo. It is a slug.
Oh, Hollow goes down.
No!
Quarter of the map. The Zalefa drops as well, and now it's a massive advantage for Finland. Leno has found form at the end of the map here, hitting that hyper chain.
And that score instantly swung over into Finland's favor. Triple miss coming in from France. Lino, the only one missing on the side of Finland. Over 120,000 point difference between these two teams. Feedy still holding on to a full combo, 1,500. Only slight accuracy drop, preventing him from having the double S right now. Is he going to be able to hold on to the full combo?
Oh, Yurdi will go down again at the end here, but it's brilliant scores for Vidi and Yurdi. Vidi looking to close it out with a full combo. You betcha.
Hyperticks at the end. He gets the full combo.
Nearly 1 million points there. Nearly perfection from Vidi. Yurdi with 950, and even Leno with 830, though it was one of the lowest scores in the lobby. Found combo and consistency when it was needed and consequential for Finland to pull away at the end.
And France coming in with a timeout as Finland approaches 3 points. The halfway point for Finland to close out this match. They only have 3 points to go until they are the victors. But that's
Yeah.
if they are able to get 3 points back to back like they did the first half.
Yeah, I understand that timeout call. It makes sense.
It
Down
makes
3-0.
complete
You want to
sense.
stop that momentum.
Stop
a
that
breather.
momentum, figure out picks, maybe go wash your hands, do whatever crazy habitual ritual that you have to play better.
Whatever superstition it takes, man. On the B stream, the United States now leading 3-0 over Russia. If you want to catch that match, you can catch it at OSLive_2. I believe it's linked here in the title of the stream over here on the A stream, so you can hop right on over and tab open that match and keep up with all the action here. In the final block of the weekend, I might add, so you might as well, because after this
Might as
hour,
well.
it's over.
Other than Showcase, all the matches are over. And Dolan, while we have small time, feel like I should talk about something. Have you seen Sicep's profile?
I have. What are those things on his profile?
They're called banners, my friend. They are called banners, country banners. Support your country, support your favorite team, who you want to see win in the end. If the team that you support and buy a banner for, which, how much are they, Dolan? $2?
$2.50?
$2.50?
Something like that.
That's pretty cheap.
And,
That's
I hear
pretty
you, they
affordable.
they support the tournament too.
And I hear that if the team that you choose to have your banner wins, you get to keep it a little bit extra longer than everyone else, just to have that flex of, ha, I predicted the winners.
So that's why Sicep did it. But anyway, go ahead and buy yourself some banners in the store to support the World Cup. They look great, and it supports the tournament and supports the play.
Go Iceland. They may have lost, but they won in my heart.
Please don't kill us, Dross. We plug the banners.
Really wonder what France is thinking right now, though.
Taking their time, I mean, who knows if they could already have their pick lined out. It just appeared like they wanted to stop momentum, but you never know.
Yeah, you never know. Because, I mean, no team wants to be on the receiving end of a 3-0 in a best of, in a 6-point match, so.
Yeah, but they are likely running out of time here.
Yeah, all Nomad specifics still on the board. Hidden 2 still on the board. Hard Rock 2 and 3, all double times, and Mixed Mod 2 still on the board. And speaking of time, our wonderful referee Idown is wanting the pick, and it's going to be Mixed Mod 2.
That is interesting, just considering. I don't know. That's just not what I would have guessed the pick would have been here. But again, they believe it's the best option available to them after the timeout. So maybe they just feel like they're better. It's the better team comp for what they have now. They could have players unavailable. We really don't know what the situation could be.
I mean,
so
seeing Selefa, Electro, and Hollow yet again still in, while Finland is substituting Kaguya in it. That very well might be the case. These 3 players for France might be the only available players for this time slot.
That would be unfortunate if that is the case, but we're only left to speculate at this point as the start command is in from our official Iron Down, as you mentioned. And let's see. It looks like, yep, they've decided to go for chaos and not sort or organize the mods.
We love chaos. Kaguya first Electro again, Lino, Hollow, Feedy, Selefa.
Round number 4.
And Lino
Mixed
with
Mod
an
2.
early miss. Might need be adjusting his eyes. It is a lot lower approach rate than what they have been playing, coming in at 8.3, so that is going to be brutal if you have not practiced swapping between ARs with Hidden a lot.
I have to say I'm interested. I mean, I'm really just curious to see why Yurdi's not in on the hidden pick. But again, maybe just this particular AR was just not suitable. But obviously, like you mentioned, the transition is what is just the hardest part about going into the low AR hidden after you played even no mod or anything else. So you see that, notice that Leno has now found their footing after the early misses. That's likely just, what happens with most hidden players even.
Mm-hmm. I have been the victim of it several times myself.
Hollow, though, did find a miss not too long ago, just as we were bringing up Leno. So that is going to offset one of the misses, but the margin is still 75,000 and growing.
Mm-hmm. And Hollow's going to drop again, so that score difference back up to 100,000, and 3-4's the map way to go. And I gotta say, Dolan, so far Finland's been looking pretty dominant this match.
Finland has looked really good and consistent throughout most of this World Cup. Really has lived up to that hype of qualifying into the third seed. Kaguya will find a drop on the Hard Rock, but it's not really going to matter because that is the last section of the map, essentially. Despite a beautiful double S from Electro opposing him on the other side on Hard Rock for France, it's not going to be enough. 128k for nothing Finland.
Yeah, unfortunately, Electro doing his best, but he could not be the foundation of that map that France needed. Vidi also coming in with a full combo himself.
I mean, and despite those early misses from Leno, really did a nice job recovering with 542 combo.
Definitely.
And outdoing the opposing hidden player by nearly 100,000 points.
Definitely did not let those early misses get into his head, was able to relax, recompose himself when the map started getting serious, and you see the end result is 4-0 for Finland.
And I was about to say, I would not be surprised to see a No Mod 3 pick come out here. And here it is from Finland, No Mod 3 from WWWWW.
Good old Connor. He is indeed an amazing friend. Shout out, Connor.
Shout out, Mr. Connor, indeed. 2.5 minutes, 5.8 stars, AR 9.2, 160 BPM. It's on the gimmick side of things, and that is Finland's forte here. Again, I'm really surprised to not see Yurdi in here, but I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly. You took the words right out of my mouth, and yeah, France still sticking with that 3-man lineup of Selefa, Electro, and Hollow.
And you have to wonder, does France have anybody on the bench? Or is it just these 3 players? Because that would be unfortunate if that's the case. So an early drop out of Kaguya.
As well with Hollow, it was extremely early on as well.
Oh yeah, it was like one of the first 2 notes there. Timing of the misses will favor France and translate into a 5,000 point gap.
All players navigating that slider section and the follow-up slider section as well.
This is a really good start for both teams here. I mean, they both look really comfortable. I have to say, I mean, still plenty SS's on the board. But that double miss out of France.
Yeah, they barely got caught in between those 2 notes. Lino dropping as well, so that's going to trade off one of those misses. Lino dropping again.
Yeah, that should still only trade back 1, but, Finland should still retain a slight advantage.
That second drop is not going to hurt Finland too much, but it is going to be a bit more costly than if he just missed and recovered.
Halfway through, and it's a 15k gap, but we've seen this story before. We've seen the gap go to a razor-thin margin and then balloon immediately out of nowhere, out of thin air.
BD drops, Lino drops.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hollow trades one of them. It's still going to be increasing for France, but not as much as if it was 3 people with combo. All
France
players
now
hitting
have a
that snapping
chance.
section.
Into the sliders, France will have a chance to close this one out here. Final quarter of the map. It's still less than 1 miss. That's a half a miss right there.
It really is.
That margin. That's a half miss margin.
And I just want to say right now, Electro and Kaguya have been playing out of their minds. Electro still holding on to the double S, and Kaguya with that slightly early miss.
Oh, no.
Lino dropping. That's huge for France. 30,000. Growing. Lino drops again.
And that just gives
50,000 points for
some breathing
France.
room into this ending section. Kaguya goes down, and that will seal it. France are going to get on the board here. A massive breakpoint on the Nomad 3 pick.
And the question remains, does Electro hold? And he does. Electro coming in with another impressive double S.
And finally,
that
a
time-
point on the board. 2.9 million points for France.
And that time, Electro's full combo does not go in vain.
Yeah, we'll be pleased to know that finally the hard work will pay off into some points and translate to some points on the board for his country.
And now France has the next pick, and they gotta be feeling a little bit more confident after winning that one, but you're still
you're
down
still
4-1.
not in a good situation.
You're still not in a good situation, but I mean, getting points on the board, that's a bit of a confidence booster right there.
Yeah,
That's
but
okay,
they
you
can at
know,
least
maybe
convert
we
the next
can
pick.
do this.
Yeah, if they can at least convert that next pick, make it 4-2, that'll at least translate into maybe a little momentum here for France. But the real question is, where do they go? All the mixed mods are gone. Only Hidden 2 remains in the hidden pool. No mods 1 and 2 remain, and it's double time still untouched. As well as 2 hard rocks.
Yeah, and I don't see them going into Nomad 1 at all.
It's hard rock 2.
It is Hard Rock 2. Yeah, Nomad 1 is... I don't see France choosing that at all. Finland might... They might not. It's Nomad 1. It's usually coin flip. But Hard Rock 2. Ooh! Oh! Got my hopes up. I saw Electro wasn't in the lobby. I was like, wait, do France have players? But it is still going to be the core 3 of Selefa, Electro, and Hollow for France. Yuri coming in for Finland. We finally get to see Yuri coming in for the Hard Rock 2 of all things.
Yeah, probably not what you would the pick you would just expect to be a Yurdy pick, but the hard rock skills are still there nonetheless, and will be subbing in. You know, maybe just could be to give one of the other players some rest.
And don't know if that miss from Hollow is client catching up or if they actually miss. We'll find out in a second. And it does appear to be a miss early on for Hollow, as well with Lino and Yurdy.
Now, lots of early misses here. Kaguya as well. So all the FCs are down for Finland. It's actually an opening
And
advantage
Lino
here for
dropping.
France.
Hollow drops.
There's 11 Electro here doing some pretty significant damage to Finland on the scoreline. That's an over 100k gap in a quarter of the map gone.
Yeah. That's actually a huge score difference for France right now. Selefa dropping though, that's gonna shrink it down a little bit towards Finland's favor, but Hollow is right there about to catch back up, and Kaguya drops in the slow section.
That will start a comeback here for France. Lino about to get up to that 200 combo mark, about 50 combo away. Kaguya,
dropping.
another miss. Oh, but
Electro
will go.
drops. Dirty now the one with the highest combo in the lobby. 450 growing.
Oh,
Selefa
Selefa.
dropped.
Uh-oh.
Almost one. Kaguya, our
trades.
scoreline is still slightly over 100,000 in favor of France right now. Lino drops.
And now it looks like it's looked pretty good for France here. Now after the trades have settled here and the dust is settled, there's no map left. 150,000 plus points. France are going to convert a pick here and get 2
Hollow
consecutive
drops,
points on the board in
electro
this match.
drops.
4-2.
4-2 indeed, and that was huge for France. 175,000, almost 176,000 score difference.
And on the B stream, the United States lead the Russian Federation 5-0, and they are just now starting the 6th pick, which is no mod 3. And it is the United States' pick. Look, they're looking to close that one out. If you want to tune in right now and catch it, it's on the B stream, and they're underway.
See Lino dropping out. Substitution may be underway for Finland. He might be going into local scores, checking, seeing what they did in locals. Do you know some teams are no spreadsheet teams? They usually just go, oh yeah, I can average about a 950k on this. Other teams though,
Yeah, some are
it's
more
stricter
organized than others.
yeah, a lot more organized than others.
Thing is, the Finnish team, they're quite a veteran squad, and they know each other quite well.
Mm-hmm.
But they're taking their time on this one. You know, they had most of their early picks pre-coordinated and planned out, but they are finally going to pick DT. It'll be double time 3. Now that France have gotten some points on the board, maybe they've realized, hey, they've been avoiding this.
That is true, that is true. But as of right now, I guess you can say this comeback for France is a work in progress. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna see my way out.
All right. Gonna be solo casting the rest of the way.
I wouldn't leave you that easily. We see Lino jumping back in, so must have been checking local scores, seeing what you can do on this double time 3 pick. 7th map of the match. Scoreline 4-2 in favor of Finland. France trying to mount a comeback. They've gotten 2 unanswered points so far.
Once again, no substitutions for France, but you know, maybe switching up the mod could affect Finland as well. Either way, France need a break point here. It would be huge.
It would be huge. Right now, all 6 players holding on to a full combo after that early section. We're slowly approaching the first quarter of this map.
Could it have been a situation where both teams were just scared of the other team's double time performances?
It might have been. A third of the way through. Nobody has blinked yet. Who's going to be the first one to drop in? It's going to be Lino.
Yeah, Lionel going down now. Kaguya following it up. That's a double miss. France in the lead.
Zalefa trades.
It's a 1 miss advantage.
Zalefa drops again.
25,000 the margin. Still a slight advantage for France. About half a miss. But Finland are eating away at that score gap. As Zalefa builds back up to 200, we'll finally get there, and it's as the dust settles.
Okay.
Yep.
Zalefa drops. Right after the spinner, the score instantly flips in favor of Finland. Hollow drops.
It's all falling apart for France. The comeback was on.
Lino drops
again.
Lino drops again.
France need more.
The map's about to end.
Yuri to fall, or it's over.
Yuri
goes down. Was there enough time? Zalefa trades. Yuri again.
No.
And
If Zalefa didn't trade.
Time.
If Zalefa didn't trade, I am curious to see what that score line would have been.
It was happening until it wasn't.
Another double S coming out of Electro. This guy is playing his absolute heart out right now.
But, oh my goodness. Unfortunately, it was just Zalefa got caught out, and then unfortunately the 1 miss syndrome sets in. It comes for all of us at times, really, and just could not find their footing. But, I mean, look at that lobby-wide performance. I mean, the lowest finished player was a 936K out of Lino. So, I mean, not much you can do about that.
No,
and
not much at all. And it was only a 21,000 point difference, so it was neck and neck.
the score line definitely does not tell the full story of this match.
And I am not surprised.
5-2.
Hard Rock 3, I am not surprised. France, seeing how well they did with Hard Rock 2, figured, screw it, we got nothing else to lose. Let's see if we can repeat our performance.
Yeah, it went their way the last time, so logical choice. But a slightly different flavor of Hard Rock here. And there's GLs in the chat. Start command coming in from official Eye Down. Round number 8.
Finish match point. It is do or die time for France right now.
Yeah, France will need 4 consecutive points or they will be out of the winner's bracket.
Lino dropping early on.
So far the only early miss here as the map builds into the first key eye sections. We approach that 200 combo mark.
Lino catching back up. So it's going to be about a 14,000 point difference in favor of France right now early on.
And that's about a half a miss.
Order the map through, and now here comes the fun part.
So far so good, but the platter control overall looks better on the finish side. Kaguya, though, it does is going to drop right as I say that. Now things are getting more in control here for France. They will see at the break. They enjoy a cushion of 38,000.
Dirty right now, highest accuracy in the lobby, only one holding on to that double S, Electro and Hollow, holding on to a full combo right now for France. Same with Selefa, and
40,000, the margin in favor of France. Yuri and Hollow will trade.
No more full combo on the side for Finland, 2 on the side of France right now. Approaching
the final quarter.
Yep. No,
Last half
100
of the map here.
combo. Yuri wasn't able to get up to 200 combo, dropped at 150. Hollow, however, is able to get up to 200 combo, and that is huge for France.
It's looking really good here out of Electro and Zalefa. Hollow will go.
But it's 2 combos to 1 right now. Yuri just slightly behind that 200 combo, 150, trying to claw his way back, but it's 80,000 and growing in favor of France.
Yeah, this one is going to be over. Zalefa will give up the full combo, but Yuri traded along with Lino, and that will seal their fate here. France, another point on the board here. They'll make it 5-3.
And Dolan Selefa might have given up the full combo, but you know who didn't give up the full combo? Our boy Electro coming in with another full combo. This guy is something else right now for this match, Dolan.
Yeah, just about a 1-2 droplet miss there. Nearly another double S out of Electro. Has been, by leaps and bounds, the player of the match. Just unfortunately, his team is coming on the bad end of a couple close beats here. But France are still in this match, 5-3. But they will have to get a break point off of Finland here. And Finland, this will be their last pick in the match.
And they better make it a good one, because France is wanting to mount this comeback.
And the timeout is called.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised at all. This being your last pick of the match, you definitely want to make sure it's the best pick that you can. Also, maybe pulling a bit of wanting to stop that momentum as well.
Could be either. Also, in the other match, the United States took the win 6-0 over the Russian Federation. So it'll be the United States against Chile next week in the semifinals of the winners bracket. And as for the Russian Federation, they will be facing Peru in the losers bracket.
Wonder, does Finland go double time here? I mean, on one hand, 1 DT3. On the other hand, it was a 20,000 point difference.
I mean, honestly, Hidden 2 might be the option, might be the move here. Because I feel like that's the only safe, quote-unquote safe pick, because France put up a pretty respectable performance on Double Time 3. They weren't too far behind. No Mod 1 and 2 could be viewed as somewhat risky.
Especially no Mod 1.
Yeah, especially no Mod 1. That, and Hidden, France banned Hidden, so they have capable Hidden players, although they haven't been quite consistent this match. I'd still say that HD2 is probably the best bet if I had to make the choice. But again, they're the ones playing the maps in the tournament matches. We are not.
That is indeed true.
And also, France have a pretty respectable HD2 squad, so it's not exactly an easy choice.
It's not easy at all. Can really understand why Finland opted to choose this time out. But unfortunately for Lino, rolling 440 out of 1,000, you're not going to get that number today, my friend.
Unfortunate. Honestly, do you think like
I honestly don't know?
They let the timer run out and it's just a random thing? It is HD2.
It is HD2. Let's go.
I mean, it's just you look at No Mod 1 and 2 and I mean, everything else is a toss-up. That's the problem. I mean, even though France are really good on Hidden, this is the best one that's left in the pool for them. Also, thank you for that gifted sub, Mr. Raider Lol.
All over the street. What's all over the street? I'm concerned.
Me too. What if
it,
I gotta drive on the street?
Yeah,
what's all over it?
Is it safe to drive?
Yeah, I mean,
Well, what if I have a hospital appointment?
this is a serious concern. We're talking about infrastructure here.
You know how much money goes into infrastructure?
I'm telling you, bunches, but is it 10 gifted subs worth? Because that's how much Mr. Raider Lol just gifted to the community. Thanks for 10 subs, man.
I don't know, I think 10 gifted sub outweighs infrastructure bills.
Hey, you got a gifted sub.
Oh, I did?
The caster got gifted a sub mid-match.
Let's go. I unfortunately
underscore,
do
right?
not have my... Yeah, I am. I unfortunately do not have my Twitch chat open. The pop-out likes to troll me at times and just not work.
Has that ever happened before in a World Cup match? Caster gets gifted a sub.
Surely it's had to have happened a couple times before.
I mean,
surely.
I don't know. We need the fact checkers on it.
But the good lucks, the have funs are in the chat. Finland's last pick of the match. Hidden 2. Fidi, Lino, and Yurdi.
Yeah. I was about to say, for France, it's the same three that it has been the whole way. Electro, Zalefa, and Hollow.
Hey, they started out together, they're gonna finish together. I respect it.
And despite that, it's a
Ooh,
5-3
Electro.
scoreline.
Early miss from Electro.
Yeah, an early miss out of the lecture, but I mean, for France, it's a 5-3 scoreline, and several of those maps, a couple of them really could have gone their way.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a stellar performance out of a 3-player squad so far, but it's an early lead for Finland, 14K.
And Electro dropping again, so that score difference is going to be growing on the side of Finland right now, according to the map through. BD trading it, though.
Yeah, that'll keep the French in it for now. Quarter of the map gone. Just a 1 miss game here, right around 20K, and shrinking slowly as VD approaches that 200 score cap. Electro gets there.
And
But goes
Electro
down.
Just not able
Traded.
to get to that far right hyper. Oh, and VD drops, so that's going to allow France to come back. We see that score line instantly shooting over to France.
Wow, it was 14 points of difference there for a second. That was crazy. But just like that, and that has been really the story of this match, just like that, on a dime, things change.
And we've seen it before. Things have changed into France's favor, and then so close towards the end, just shoots over to side of Finland. Final quarter of the map to go. Can France hold on? This is where the nerves start mounting.
This is where the rubber meets the road right here. A 20K advantage for the French. All combos above 200 as we head into the final
Until the
section.
government's from France! BD
Trades! Lando trades! Yuri, the only one holding! Yuri! Yuri! It's Yuri's 11, yep. Oh no, nobody can find combo.
not
Yuri
like
loves.
this.
It's Yuri!
Not like this.
It's Yuri!
Yuri holds on, and it's the foundation that Finland needed and hidden to close out this match.
Yuri with the hurdy. Oh no, we'll finally give it
Unfortunately,
up.
no full combo, but an impressive performance nonetheless. And Finland are able to breathe a slight sigh of relief as
And
the French team is not going to mount a comeback today.
A fitting end to this match with a map that really summarizes how the whole match went. It was close until the end, and then it wasn't. Somebody took it firmly out of the opposition's grasp. But it will be Finland taking the 6-3 win, and they will advance further into the winner's bracket, into the semifinals, and they will face the 7th seed, Argentina, next week. And France, they will drop to the lower bracket here, and they will face Peru. Or my bad, that's Russia, my bad. They will drop to the lower bracket, and they will be facing Indonesia, who we just saw take the win over Belgium earlier.
Finland versus Argentina.
Yeah, was that on your Catch World Cup semifinal bingo card? Finland, Argentina, before this World Cup was announced?
Was not on mine.
Was not on mine, but that has been
was not on mine.
That's been kind of the whole story this year. It's been wild. It's been unpredictable, and it's been quite hype as always. But that's going to be it for us for now. We'll have a map pool showcase coming up because our players need a map pool for the semifinals. And now we start to get into the business end of the tournament, Elux.
Indeed we do. Semifinals coming up. Maps only get harder from here. And we've seen in a few tournaments past, semifinals is where the difficulty really starts amping up.
Indeed, indeed. We'll be back shortly to give these final remaining 12 teams a semifinals map pool to play on. But until then, be sure to buy some banners to support the tournament and make your profile look awesome in the Oz Store. $2.50 for Elux. I'm Dolan and Trosk, the operator, saying goodbye. We'll see you at the showcase.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the CWC 2024 quarterfinals. We're looking at a loser bracket match tonight with Japan and Great Britain, and it's between two teams that have quite a different seeding, but both of these teams today facing elimination if they lose this match. It's gonna be a very intense one, I believe. I'm Real Mas, I'll be casting with Kujibo. Hello.
Hello, how's it going?
Doing good and excited for this match, honestly. I think it has the potential to be one of the closest matches this week. Would you agree, maybe?
I think there's definitely that potential there. Japan's still definitely the stronger team. Molkus, Melu, Hiroshiki, Rindo, Eisuke, and SBK on the team for Japan. And they did quite well in their matchup yesterday. Molkus pulling out a few clutch plays when he really needed to as well. So I think Britain's definitely going to have their work cut out for them, but they have a pretty solid roster in their team as well, with the Lotus, Matt H, Eliminate, Don Urchin, Stats, and Olib. And they also played pretty well yesterday. How are you feeling about this matchup?
Honestly, yesterday I feel like UK played very well. Both of these teams are coming off of a win yesterday. I believe Japan won 6-1 against Sweden, and the UK won very convincingly 6-0 against the Netherlands. And the UK is looking, I think, quite stronger than a lot of people would have thought. But also Japan has been performing super well. As you said yesterday, Molkus performing super well on a lot of these picks. So honestly, I'm not quite sure how it's gonna go. I think I have it going maybe the distance, I would say.
Yeah, I think the biggest one for this one is going to be that overall team support, and if everyone is performing up to par as well. Because day one and day two can sometimes be a bit different for both teams. You know, you never know when you're going to have those off performances, but you never know when you're going to pop off as well. So we'll see what it's going to look like. So ban of No Mod 3 coming out of Japan. So we will not see Junglist Acid this time around. And looks like the double time 2 ban out of United Kingdom. So not too keen to play Japan on that one, but I believe they had pretty decent scores on DT1, so maybe we could see a score where it goes either way. On DT1.
I mean, Molkus had that crazy DT1 SS, right?
Yeah.
And I would say that overall DT is kind of Japan favored, and I would say this ban makes a lot of sense. We'll also be seeing the first pick from Japan. It's going to be HR1, the HR consistency. And I believe we've seen actually none of these two teams play this.
Yeah, this one is a map. It is Hard Rock, the consistency pick. Yeah, we'll see how the players go. This one shouldn't trip anyone up too much, but if one of the earlier matches that we had today was any indicator, sometimes, you know, those maps that should be easy for you, you sometimes just fall off on for no reason, you know, sometimes you might misplace your handle or even.
You know, that can for sure happen, so really banking on the consistency. I think it's an interesting first pick for Japan. I would not have said that they would pick this first, at least, because I feel like the UK is probably quite consistent on this, honestly.
Yeah, they do have Matt H and Eliminated, who were both playing pretty well yesterday, and Don Durchin was able to pull out a few plays as well, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
so we'll see how they go. Matt H pretty good at some speed stuff as well. So it'll be maybe that battle between him and Molkus, Rindo and Eisuke, the core 3 for the speed mods out of Japan versus the core 3 for the speed mods out of the UK. And we will probably get started pretty shortly.
yeah, we should. Honestly, yeah, but kind of a risky pick still. I would have expected maybe like DT3 from Japan. I think they played this very well yesterday, and I think it was the UK's ban actually on their match. But it's still open, we might see it later in the match. But right now it's gonna be HR1, it's quite long, 4 minutes. A lot of potential to miss, but also a lot of potential to hold a big combo and carry your team maybe.
Yeah, definitely. I think it just depends on whether it's going to take Japan a little while to get warmed up. Because I think it might have taken Molkus 1 or 2 maps to sort of just get in the zone, and that's when he started popping off a bit. And early miss out of Darn Durchin.
Yeah, I think Rindo missed at the very beginning, but it won't matter. So yeah, early miss by Darn Urchin, maybe just getting into the map. We see actually a very low accuracy also from Matt H because of the miss. And it's giving kind of a slight advantage to the Japanese team so far in this map.
Yeah, I was going to say before, I think this is actually a pretty good pick for Japan. I think they might have advantage on this one, as they have been pretty good at the hard rock. So even though United Kingdom haven't been too slouchy themselves, and one of those cases though, and just might have that slight advantage.
Yeah, and right now it's turning into more than a slight advantage. Rindo will be missing, but on the other side, Elminet drops the last FC for the UK, and Darn Urchin and Matt H are just having issues finding a lot of combo. Darn Urchin will be recovering, but Aisuke will be finding a miss. Now it's only Molkus with the last FC, but 100k difference.
Yeah, I can sort of sympathize with this map. I imagine it's not too hard for everyone in the lobby. It's something all within their scope of capability, but they're just finding the misses, and it's something that can happen with this map. It's not that hard, but for whatever reason, it's just easy to miss here and there.
Yeah, we've seen that happen several times during the weekend, but right now everyone building some combo backup. We'll be getting up to 200, but still looking at 90k deficit for the UK, and another miss from Eliminate. And on such a long map, 100k now is a huge amount of score to recover.
Yeah, it's still within the realm of doability. It's only halfway in. Rindo gonna find a miss there, but Molkus is locked in right now. I believe he's still holding FC, and Aisuke has recovered quite nicely as well. So with that miss out of Matt H trading with Rindo there as well. Molkus gonna find the miss there. So
and Rindo.
Darn Urchin will be the biggest combo in the lobby right now. Aisuke still doing the work, but 2 200s, nearly 3 200s, with just the one out of Aisuke right now. And we are seeing that score crawl back fairly quickly.
Yeah, because of the miss from Rindo and everyone holding on the side of UK again. Molkus finding a miss, and it's now just Aisuke with that combo holding. And it reduced from 100k to now less than 40k. Rindo missing again, not really finding any combo. Is costing Japan a lot of score right now.
Yeah, and very solid. Aisuke misses. That is not good for Japan, as he was that next rock player, and yeah, just missing on nothing there. Very unlucky. Maybe just not moving well enough to hit that tap dash. Sorry, not tap dash. Hyper jump.
Yeah, but it's gonna be very close because Matt H also dropped eliminating Darn Urchin, also holding super good combos, but Japan will be evening out the score. I think enemies now will flip the score advantage to the other team, really. And it might just be enough if we don't see enemies actually to go back to Japan, will it? No, it won't. Oh, it's 1000 combo difference. Enemies will count now.
Yeah, Darn Urchin is doing the work right now. 1300 combo, only miss at the start. Everyone's recovered, and it could come down to the spinner, and if anyone maybe slips up the end spinner as well.
The spinner coming on? No, Aisuke misses it! I think Japan won the spinner, but then Aisuke missed at the very end.
Oh no! Such an unfortunate way to get breakpointed at the start. Only 5,618 points difference. And UK take the first point in a breakpoint fashion. Darn Urchin really pulling out all the stops there. Yeah, just with that 4 miss at the start and then the 14-26 combo.
Yeah, it was a matter of nothing. It was literally a matter of a single miss here at the end. That's a break point already for the UK over Japan on their first HR1 pick. That's kind of what can happen on this type of map when you pick it first, it's something that can go either way because you can have enough day or just enough performance, and it can cost you a lot though. But it is going to be an HD2 pick from the UK against Japan. It's not also something I would maybe have expected the UK to pick, but there we are.
Yeah, this one is a little bit interesting, but it was very close on the hard rock pick. So, maybe they're confident about that hidden too. No one banning hidden here, so maybe there's a bit of confidence there.
Yeah, we'll be seeing the HD players come in for each rosters. Molkus and Matej will be staying, but Milu, Hiroshiki, and Wither Lotus Tatskun will be the players for this one. Absolutely different skill set than the previous map. It's the lower HD with a couple of rhythms, and it's quite flowy though, so it plays quite well, but the patterns can kind of throw you off, especially if you're not very used to lower HD.
Yeah, I mean, it is definitely a skill set to have low AR maps, especially with the hidden. Something I don't quite gel with, but I'd imagine these players gel with it a bit more. Molkus and Matt H staying in. Trying to remember if UK played this yesterday, if Matt H stayed in for some of these, because Matt H isn't the immediate name I think of when it comes to low AR stuff. I always think Matt H more along the lines of like high AR, like your hard rocks, your double times and whatnot.
Yeah. But no, it hasn't been played by either of these teams so far.
Yeah, so I guess we will see.
First miss from With the Lotus, around 80 combo. It's a 2 minutes and 30 seconds map, so there will be more to miss on, especially here. It's a double miss from the Team Japan, Milu and Hiroshiki, but With the Lotus finding another miss, but it is with that miss from Statskun actually gonna be only Matt H against Molkus on DFC.
Yeah, just both of the players who did the hard rock last round, so
yeah,
holding on to combos there, slight advantage Japan, and that's going to grow with Lotus missing, but Melu trade zone, not as much growth, but then Statskun also misses there.
Yeah, and it's not traded this one by Hiroshiki. Matt H will also find a drop, and now it's 0 big combo against 2 for Japan, even though Milu will be missing. Molkus and Hiroshiki holding the fort here is giving so much advantage to Japan, even though Molkus will be finding a miss. A lot of score has already been farmed from Japan on this.
Yeah, a couple more misses out of Lotus stats, and I think Matt H made a miss there as well. One trade out of Melu, but Molkus is up past 100, and Hiroshiki is putting in the work right now.
Yeah.
Almost up to that 500 combo. And now we're going to find another miss there, but 135k score lead right now.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to recover 200 combo on this map, so if you're holding it for as long as Hiroshiki is doing, it's so much score, but Matt H missing again. And yeah, the UK player is not really getting above 200 combo. Melu also missing, but at this point, it's just gonna stagnate the score difference. Actually, double miss from Japan, it's gonna give a slight score advantage to the UK, but there's 100k to recover from at the end of the map. Here is gonna look rough.
Yeah, it's a bit too late, unfortunately, for UK, but it's alright. They took that break point at the start, so they're still fairly at evens. Japan going to take the break point as well, with those strong plays out of Molkus and Hiroshiki there. Definitely helping, especially Molkus with the 965k run there.
Yeah, that's a single miss actually.
Yeah, and Hiroshiki also getting 900k, and it's like, what can you do there? Like, UK with a couple 800ks, but just that large one-player difference there, two-player difference even. Yeah, that's just a bit of a gap.
Yeah, but at least shouldn't get to both teams too much in their head, because they still got a breakpoint each. Everything is still up to do. But yeah, that's why I was wondering, this UK first pick on 82 was a bit surprising. It ended up not working out. Maybe a bit underperforming compared to what they were expecting. But to be fair, Japan just played this wonderfully.
Yeah, it is. It is early days anyway, so they've still got plenty of room to sort of move around. And if the match between Australia and China was anything to go by, the Hiddens do play quite different to
Yeah.
one another.
That is true. It's gonna be DT3 though from Japan, absolutely pick that I would have expected. Yesterday they played this very well and UK banned it, so it's a pick on paper that makes a ton of sense.
Yeah, and speaking of a pool where the maps all play different to one another, DT is also one of those. Yeah. Prototype, quite a fun map. But very easy to miss, especially at the start. You just find yourself missing on nothing, and that could affect quite a few players in this lobby, I feel. So they'll definitely want to watch out for that. I think Japan definitely has advantage on this one, but we could even see it just go UK way like the last one. I mean, there was one speed break point so far, so...
Yeah. No, and it is a short one, anything can happen really. Especially maybe for the players staying in, Mokus and Matt H. The Widow Lotus will be staying as well. Going from HR consistency to low AR HD to then 8.7 DT, it's not that fast, it should still be quite comfortable for these players, but still a lot of changes in what they play will require them to be quite flexible in their playstyle, but Molkus, Matt H, veteran players known to be able to do that, so I don't worry too much about it. So we'll be seeing the same players we've seen on Team Japan for the HR, it's going to be the same players. And I believe for Team UK, we'll see Dark Urchin come back.
Yeah, it was the same yesterday with Molkus, Aisuke, and Rindo. I need to double check to see if they had Withered Lotus in their DT. I think they played one DT map against the UK, and they had Eliminate for that one. So
Yeah.
I'm guessing the slower AR just something that Withered Lotus is feeling a bit more now. So I believe Withered Lotus was a pretty good double time player as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Really
we'll be
missed
finding the
there.
first miss. Yeah. As well as Dark Urchin. It's again another miss from Widow Lotus, rated by Aisuke, but Rindo and Mokus so far the two FCs on the Japanese side, only against Matt H on the UK side.
Yeah, I thought that was a banter bug for a moment, but I was going to say that it is very easy to just miss start, and everyone missing, it's just... Rindo's the only full combo left, and Darndochin is now the only combo above 200 with that miss out of Rindo.
Yeah, but Widow Lotus missing once again, finding a lot of misses here in this section will enable Japan to still be in this. Everyone recovering combo, it's Darn Urchin with a very big combo now, but everyone on the Japanese side above 200, and with the Lotus missing again is giving, especially with that miss from Matic, a big combo advantage to Japan.
Yeah, and here's the thing, I was thinking about this earlier when I was playing the DT pool as well. I feel as though DT3 probably would have been better on AR9.
Fair.
I was like, yeah, I feel like I'd rather play this one at AR9 as opposed to DT1.
Yeah, but
That's just the
here.
And Molkus has built up quite a nice combo right now.
Yes.
Only Molkus and Matt H above 200, and this one very much in favor of Japan right now.
And it is the Molkus show. We've seen Molkus pull out insane performances yesterday, and now is the repeat of that, MVPing the HD2 into MVPing the DT3. Insane performance from the Japanese veteran player, and pretty much what you would expect of him, really.
Yeah, I believe that was just a reverse choke, so yeah, making a massive difference in this lobby as, a lot of high to mid 800k scores, and then just the one miss out of Molkus, then 980k, so yeah, very solid run there out of Molkus.
Yeah, no, this pick was a really good pick for Team Japan. But now we actually have the first successful pick of the match. Can the UK replicate with their own? It's going to be HR to the precision map for them. So yeah, I would say the HR pool overall is probably favored towards UK. They have quite a solid HR roster, but as we've seen, HR1 ended up actually, no, they did win HR1, but it was very close. So we'll see how it goes on this one.
Yeah, I suppose you could say precision, considering the CS and whatnot, because typically this sort of map is not that hard. Like, it's a pretty easy map, but yet,
Yeah.
like, one thing I noticed in practice and one thing I noticed with a lot of teams, they just miss randomly on it. So it's like precision map, but it's also like a missing on this map.
Yeah. No, I guess. Yeah, some of the patterns are very easy to just miss just on every other run, really, if you're not paying a lot of attention, and the CS doesn't help with that.
Yeah, and if you don't remember the
the slow
sequencing
part.
middle, yep.
We've given tips to how to play this. Just stay in the middle, don't try to predict and react. That should work, but we've seen players still not do that and miss.
It's alright, I'll give the key to passing it once we actually start the lobby. Yeah, that's how I just consistently hit it in practice. We actually had this banned against us when we versed China, so didn't have to use that memorization, luckily. But if they're anything like me, they'll need to memorize these this slow part anyway, and make sure that they don't mistime any of the tap dash sections.
Yeah. Because it's a short one, it's very punishing, and it's easy to miss, so
Yeah,
a lot can go wrong.
Only minute 47, so 2 short picks in a row, and yeah, we'll see. We'll see how they go. As I'll just double check to see if they did it. Japan did not play that against Sweden yesterday, so we'll see.
Do we have just a visual issue with Rindo not having HR?
Oh, panic button. Yeah, it would be just a visual issue.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no way. Yeah, we are
Have
sneaking up.
missed a bit of the map. Looks like some misses from Eliminate early on, but also Rindo and Mogus and Eisuke now giving a big combo advantage to the UK.
Yeah, everyone missing this start part. It is just one of those things that is easy to miss. So yeah, they are like I said, it's easy to hit, but it's easy to miss. It could be a CS thing, or it could just be like one of those slight off guard moments. All right, so you go center, right, center, right, center, left, and spin off.
It worked, everyone got it.
Yeah, everyone hit it. Eisuke dropping on the first tap dash though. And Rindo and eliminate
And
fall off.
Mogus. Yeah, it's just Matech now, actually.
Not anymore! Not anymore. It is just... Oh... He's gonna want to hold on now.
Yeah, Eisuke missing here is maybe gonna be enough for UK to get away with this, actually.
Yo, Don't Urchin misses!
But it's traded.
Oh, but it's 80k. It's 80k. They are safely home this time. And
Let's see a total collapse here. No, it should be. Even with triple combo reset, it's not enough.
Yeah, they got safe score gap, luckily for UK, so they were able to bring that point home. So we're even 2 apiece now, and this is gearing up to look like a pretty intense match so far.
Yeah, we've had
not speak too soon.
Yeah, we've had breakpoint into successful pick for both teams. So everything is still up for grabs here. 4 points left to get. It's essentially a best of 7 still left to play here.
Yeah, we will have to wait and see how we go going forward. I think we're gonna see some similar picks come out of Japan, UK. I think Japan might even want to go back to Eden, as they clearly have the advantage there. Hard Rock, UK doing pretty well on Hard Rock 2 and Hard Rock 1 as well. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure the margin was a lot shorter on Hard Rock 1 though, very close. So 5,000 points, 100k points the difference on Hard Rock 2, but Hard Rock 2 played very different as well, so And then Hard Rock 3 plays a bit different there.
Yeah. Honestly, for Japan though, I would maybe be expecting a DT1 pick. DT seems to be working for them. We've seen a DT ban from the UK. Okay, it's gonna be a DT1 pick as expected. Makes sense. Both teams did play this in their respective matches. I believe Japan had the better performance compared to the UK by quite a lot, actually, by around 180k of difference for Japan. But I think Eliminate had a weird run because of lag, which made the UK team score a bit lower than it should have been.
Yeah, input lag. I remember that one. Yes. Yes. So 2.6 mil out of UK on this yesterday, and Japan with 2659. So yeah, about 50k difference. And funnily enough, Japan actually lost this against Sweden yesterday. Molkus with just a 5 miss. ACK as well did pretty well there too. So we'll see. I believe we'll probably see Rindo come back in. Probably looking to improve score over yesterday as well. Well, I'd imagine everyone wants to improve score over yesterday.
The only one who won't be able to is Molkus though. That's not an improvable score DSS got yesterday.
Wait, did he get that SS yesterday? I've got it here as a 5 miss.
I very much remember DSS. Are you sure you got the right one?
Japan versus Sweden.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, maybe the site is doing weird stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe they're just doing something there.
But anyways, getting into this one is the AR9 pick. It's quite fast, honestly. BPM is very high. You have to type quite fast and dash a lot. It can be quite exhausting, but still not that difficult for players who play a lot of AR9 DT.
Alright, let's see.
Couple of misses coming from several players here. Notably Dorn Urchin, Rindo, Matej, and Eliminate. That's actually all the big combos broken now for the UK team. Whereas Japan is building up to 200 for everyone because Rindo was the only one who missed, still Molkus. Looking to replicate the performance for him yesterday, it seems.
Yeah, very solid opening from Molkus right now, so...
Eisuke also doing the same, holding the SS, and Matej, Dorn Urchin really finding a lot of misses here and not really managing to get their combo back up. Whereas, and Eliminate also missing. Rindo just had one miss in the beginning, but still holding almost 500 combo. Will be breaking, but compared to the misses from the team UK, it's really not much.
Yeah, because I was looking at the wrong map. So yeah, that was my bad, yeah. No, whoops. And yeah, Molk is still maintaining that double S, so will we see the replication? Only way to improve is if Molkus did max spin yesterday.
Yeah, I guess. And honestly, 2/3 of the way through, this is starting to become a realistic thing to expect from Molkus here. Dorn Urchin finding misses again, Eliminate 2, and the score lead is just enormous now for Japan.
Yeah, it's really just Matt H trying to fight this right now, and unfortunately it's the double FCs out of ACK and Molkus. Yeah, Matt H can find a miss there, and it's just a bit unfortunate. They get the one combo above 200, but against two FCs, like what can you do? Molkus with the slight act drop, but
extremely impressive. Even 2 FCs on this. 1 FC was already kind of crazy, but 2 FCs on this is such an amazing performance from Japan. It is quite the team score right now.
Yeah, and this is one of those maps that doesn't quite feel like a rain that much. So
Yeah.
like It almost feels like an 8-on-9 platter, and it just feels weird to play as well. So very impressive scores. Ace Gay gonna finally drop, but Molkus doubling up
Molkus,
on the
man.
FCs. And it looks like he beat his score from yesterday. Better spin today. Slightly under in terms of AC. So with that one, I think that was just maybe Bancho there. Hold on, let me double check that on the sheet now. Oh wait, no, he was only a bit under, so he might have missed a couple bananas and his
Isaac.
and yeah, Zach was slightly under. I was
But
gonna say
still.
that had me for a moment because I saw it go above 1006. So
Yeah.
and
Oh, still. Yeah, gonna be Hard Rock 3 for UK. Have won the first two HR, so it makes a lot of sense to go for this.
yeah, exhausting hard rock pool straight up. So
Yeah.
this one's another one of those maps. It's probably the most FCable out of the lot, but yeah, sometimes just find yourself missing on weird things that you shouldn't miss on. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really not one of the harder picks of the pool, but we've seen so many people just slip up in match on the stacks, and you kind of just miss something, you miss a whole stack, and you're down to 2% pretty much. So yeah. Though I believe we've seen both teams play this one yesterday, if I'm not wrong. And if I remember correctly, Team UK had the better team score on this one. Yes, they had 2.8 mil against 2.76 mil for Team Japan, so slightly better team score. That's one of the reasons they're looking at this, I think, and just overall, they've been feeling more consistent on the HR than Japan, but still not by that much as we've seen on HR1. So still not that comfortable of a pick, but it's the one that makes the most sense.
I mean, Japan, they weren't too bad on it. I think they're probably going to want to try to improve in this match over their scores. Otherwise, UK might get them with their scores being a little bit better out of the UK side. So definitely a calculated pick here. About 100k difference between the two teams yesterday, but today is a whole new day, so we'll have to wait and see.
Yep. Absolutely. And Mokus seems to have found his groove, forming on the last maps very well, MVPing the last 3, I believe, even. So, looking at a tough opponent for UK. Really don't want to miss on this intro section, really. You want to extend that intro combo as long as you can into the K section with the stacks.
Yeah, everyone holding on at the moment. I don't think we're gonna see any like pre-300 misses.
Yeah, but getting started on the stacks. Looking good so far for everyone.
Yeah? I mean... Oh, Matt gonna find the miss first!
And
oh,
eliminate.
Matt falling off really hard there, falling completely out of rhythm for a second there. But has started to recover. Down Urchin also missing. Oh, that's very unfortunate.
Our window is happy about this one on the break, seeing 3 FCs against 0.
Oh yeah, look, there's some sort of feeling of safety when you see that stuff.
Yeah.
For better or for worse.
Still halfway through the maps. 100k difference, and UK still been building up their combos 200, so still bleeding score. We'll need a lot of misses now from Japan.
Yeah, Rindo gonna be the first to drop FC. Gundurchin getting back up to 200 combo. And 97k point difference. Japan needs to drop a lot more, and UK needs to pretty much hold combo for the rest of the map. Rindo gonna... Oh, hold on, whole team
Oh,
miss!
hold on, this might happen now.
Yeah, it's
What?
shrinking very quick. Ace Gay and Darn Urchin trade.
Rendo missing again.
Hold the phone.
Molkus
Molkus is down.
Oh no.
Eliminate Matt H. Eliminate Matt H. Matt H are recovering. Darn Urchin gonna find a miss. And that's slowly gonna inch back towards Japan. Very slowly.
If Yuki can manage to hold through this last section, they might just take this pick back, but it's just a matter of holding through the last section here.
Ace
Ace finding miss.
Matt
Ace
H
goes
gonna
roping.
miss. I think it's too late. I think UK secured the point, and that is it. They are just gonna squeak this one out. 21,000 points difference will even it out at 3-3 apiece.
Oh, that's gonna be a heartbreaker for Japan. Rindo,
Hard
Moku
fought.
Seisuke holding throughout the half of the map and then losing.
Yeah, hard fought, but UK manages to clutch up, and Japan definitely improved over yesterday, but unfortunately, only just not enough today.
Yeah, both teams really solid team scores. Everyone above like 920k pretty much.
Yeah.
Very solid, but yeah, that will be a successful pick for UK.
Yeah, 21,463 difference. There's been a lot of close points this week.
Yeah,
we've
it
even
really has been.
seen a couple of 2-digit point differences in a couple of matches as well.
Pretty much. Still 3-3. It's as if there wasn't any breakpoint because they cancelled it by winning each other's pick once. Gonna be HD3 for Molkus picking as the captain for Japan, but I think it's a pick that makes sense. They completely won HD2. I think they probably have the better HD players overall. Molkus is always sure to get a great score on HD maps, so pretty expected pick from Japan.
Yeah, only thing is, like I was saying before, all of these hidden maps play quite different to one another. So this one, the faster of the lot, a lot more streams as well. Definitely a much streamier, much techier pick as well, as opposed to number 1 and number 2, where hidden 2 is a bit more just like your standard low AR pick. Hidden 1's like your AR9 swing pick, and it's pretty harsh on timing from what we've seen. Yeah, so this one, bit of a different skill set, but we'll see how they go.
Yeah, we haven't seen either of these teams play this so far in this round, so still we don't know the performances of these teams potentially on this, but we'll see.
Melu coming in, and I'd imagine we'll probably see Hiroshiki come in as well.
I think so, yeah.
I don't know if we've seen SBK at all this weekend.
No, we haven't. We haven't at all seen SBK. I'm not sure if it's because SBK is not here. Looks like it if they didn't play a single map, honestly.
Yeah, I don't think they were available at all yesterday. Just double check today whether they came into the 20 server. So SBK is here today, so we might see SBK come in for a couple of maps this time around.
Now where's going to be Hiroshiki though?
Oh yes, yeah. So I sort of predicted Hiroshiki would play this one. It's hard to say because sometimes you just have like set 3s on maps. So sometimes players might only play 1 or 2 maps out of the pool for a week.
Yeah. It is a Japanese pick. They are absolutely looking to win this one because we're pretty late into the match and a breakpoint could be the only one needed for either of these teams. So
Yeah,
if
now-
you can capitalize on that, yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Now is not the time you want to lose a breakpoint, but it would 100% be the time you want to get a breakpoint off the other team and eliminate Matt H. Going to be the miss. Just Hiroshiki trades so far, so in the opening, it's looking okay for Japan. Hiroshiki going to find another miss. but we saw this last point where UK all missed early and then they just recovered it towards the end, and that was the point, so...
Yeah, but I would say here it looks a bit worse with everyone on the UK team missing. Melu and Molkus holding, and I would expect Melu and Molkus to perform on this. It's gonna be a drop though from Melu. Molkus, the only one. Holding as usual. It's becoming a pattern in this match.
Yeah, Molk is doing a lot right now. Holding that double S still and keeping it out of reach of UK for now. 60k point difference. And Matt H gonna find a miss, gonna extend that a bit. 2 combos above. No combos left.
Oh.
Everyone drops from UK. And just Hiroshiki trades.
And yeah, Eliminate missing once again. Melu has been very solid, getting a lot of combo. Still on this peak, you can tell from the score, but it's really, once again, the Molkus show. On 800 combo, no one will be able to match this, I believe, in this map. Though we see a couple of misses from Melu, it's matched by Withered Lotus. Hiroshiki too missing, but it's also traded by Matt H. You cannot really able to hold on to any combo here.
Yeah, just Eliminate is above the 200 right now, but Molk is still with the double S. I mean, that alone is pretty much shutting UK out of this point here, so there probably won't be a breakpoint this time around. There still is a third of the map to go, but Molkus did so much in the early going, and Melu and Hiroshiki are doing quite a bit to stay in contention as well, keeping those scores out of reach of UK overall. So right now there's a huge deficit, and I don't know if they're going to be able to make it up at this point, as 190k this late into the match is just...
I mean, we see a lot of misses from the Japanese players though. So don't count this one out.
Yeah, let's
no
not
combo on the UK side.
Let's not speak too soon. I mean, that gap's starting to grow a bit now, but they've got from 190k down to 130. It's back up a bit. Withered Lotus did have a bit of combo there, but unfortunately dropping it. And Molkus and Hiroshiki have rebuilt a bit of combo. Hiroshiki dropping now, but Molkus is in it.
Yeah, absolutely. And even though Molkus found way more misses in the second half and was better from Team UK overall, still the score advantage built up on the first half of the map was just way too much for Team UK to overcome.
Yeah, definitely. Japan putting in investing the acorns early, so then when the winter came, they were set.
That's a good one.
So, and UK wasting no time, going straight to Mixed Mod 2. So, gonna be an interesting one. In terms of Mixed Mod, I'd say it almost favored Japan a little bit, but they do have pretty good Mixed Mod players on the side of UK as well, as they can sort of fill out that whole roster there. I don't believe Japan played this yesterday, however, UK did, and Darndurchin got the FC on Hard Rock. A few slightly lower scores on the other mods, but if they can get that Hard Rock FC again, and then maybe improve the hidden no mod scores as well, this could be a guaranteed UK point right here.
Yeah, but what's kind of scary to me on this for UK is the HD. We've seen yesterday Statsukun play. I don't know if it was just a bad run, because Statsukun is definitely a good HD player, but it was a 750k, and if Japan can gap that score, but it's very possible that this alone is enough to give the edge to Japan.
Yeah, there is definitely that chance. I mean, my guess is that ACK will maybe take the Hard Rock this time. I know ACK can also play the Hidden and No Mod. Maybe Molkus will stick with the Hard Rock, and then, I don't know, we might see Hiroshiki or someone else come in. We have a lot of tiebreaker potential right now. The potential for tiebreaker is there. It is great, that potential, but you know what's got even greater potential? The potential that a banner would look excellent on your Osu
That's
account.
crazy.
Yes, we are still going with the banners, so definitely make sure to check them out at some point. Style up your profile a little bit. And with this, we will be getting into the next point. I believe this is the 8th pick.
Yeah. It is Hiroshiki Eisuke. So I would expect Eisuke HR. I'm not sure who will take the HD between Mokus and Hiroshiki. But it should be the same lineup for UK as the first time they played it, so Dornchin HR and Satsukun HD. But I think a lot lies on the HD player on this one.
Oh, definitely. That low 8.3 approach rate definitely going to be a lot of pressure on the hidden player. Also on the hard rock player, there's a lot of just small things that are easy to miss as well. Like, it's not super hard, but it does play sometimes a little bit weird with hard rock. So that's one thing I noticed is, other thing about this map is misses are severely punished. Like,
Yes.
you can miss you can miss 2 notes and go below 900k.
Absolutely. And because of that, you really don't want to miss in the first third, I would say, before the difficult section comes in with some of the wiggles and the doubles.
Yeah, and stats with 1 early miss, 2 early misses, Hiroshiki trades, so 30k point advantage to Japan so far. Not a huge... sorry.
No, not a huge advantage, but just off of the HD player. Though Eisuke and Hiroshiki will be finding misses again, and right away the score difference goes to UK, especially with that miss from Mokus.
Yeah, so I almost wonder if Molka should have been the one on hard rock. Eisuke good at hard rock. But I'm almost wondering if Molkus might have been, more likely to hold that full combo, even if there had have been, that bit of discomfort on Nomon. Darndurchin going to find the miss this time, but Matt H is going to be the combo carry, and 160k point advantage right now. Statskun has definitely improved over the play yesterday, sorry, not last week. So we will see another UK victory on the Mixed Mod 2, so sensible pick out of him this time, yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. As you said, it's really not that many misses, honestly, from Japan, but it's so severely punished on this map.
Oh, 100%, yeah. And 150k score difference for UK, so it is 4-all apiece. This is one crazy match so far. We've seen very close points and a few blowouts as well, and it is Japan, and they want to make sure they get a point that will keep them in it, get them to tiebreaker point. They don't want to lose a break point at this stage of the matchup.
Absolutely not. No, a breakpoint now would be a disaster for either of these teams, or the best thing they could hope for if it's the other way around.
Oh,
but
definitely.
We might see the repeat of the first pick and just have 1 breakpoint each and good tiebreaker. We don't know. There's so much that can happen now.
Yeah, because I mean, if you get that breakpoint as UK, there is extra pressure to close out and make the best of that breakpoint. But there's also that comfort of knowing that you at least have the tiebreaker if anything goes awry. And I wonder if we will see Hidden 1 out of Japan, or if they will maybe try a no mod.
I mean, on paper, HD1 is the most sensible pick.
Yeah, I mean, so far it's what? 2 Japan points on Hidden, 3 UK points on Hard Rock, and then what was the Japan point on Double Time, both at Double Times as well. So, Hidden 1, fair. I was gonna say, you want to stay out of Mixed Mod, because every time a Hard Rock seems to pop up, UK seems to take advantage in one way or another.
Yeah. That is true. It's gonna be the last pick from Team Japan, by the way. After that, it's either they win the breakpoint or UK wins their own pick and it's tiebreaker. So, HD1, I would say absolutely the pick to go for. We've seen, though, teams do completely different on this than other HD picks, so it's so hard to say for sure that it's for one team. And your team, especially on your match, was kind of crazy what happened with Team Australia.
Yeah,
Complete
that
reverse,
was a little bit surprising. Yeah, Nando clutch.
Yeah,
Yeah, the boys played very well on that.
but it was also a sign that the other team, which was very comfortable on, known to be comfortable on HD on paper, right? China was a good HD team, but completely collapsed on HD1. Might also be the case for Japan. We don't really know for sure yet because they haven't played this.
Yeah, we could see it. I mean, that earlier match, this was also a break point, so maybe UK can pull a break point here, but at the same time, I think this might actually be a safe pick for Japan. Just from the way they played the other two hidden picks, they seem to have it a little bit more down pat in terms of just the hidden mod in general, so maybe they've got it for the swing now.
It's what we would expect, right? But then things don't always go as expected.
Oh yeah, this one's definitely the spiciest of the lot, I'd say. Like I can't even call this one a consistency map. This one is just a swing jump timing map.
Yeah.
If you can get consistency on this, you pretty much got the point. Unless your opposing team was also consistent, then that's when it gets really spicy.
Okay. Looks like we'll get started. As you will see, I'm expecting lots of misses on this, honestly. Pretty chaotic map, a lot going on, the swing rhythms, the tight spacings, the jumps.
I'm not 100% sure if anyone's FC'd this one.
No, not yet. On match at least.
Yeah, I mean, there's a chance. I mean, we've still got FCs out of Hiroshiki and Eliminate right now. Eliminate,
Only
actually.
eliminate.
Yeah, I think Hiroshiki is like the second node or something. So we might see an FC here. We might see an FC in some of our later matches. A couple misses out of Melu and Withered Lotus, and all reset for UK. So good open for Japan.
Yeah, just Hiroshiki holding now the combo. Because everyone keeps missing. That's gonna be the theme of this map, honestly. But so far, it's UK missing a tiny bit more. It's a trade between Melu and Withered Lotus. But once again, Withered Lotus finding one more miss that's not really traded by Japan. Molkus will be aiming to get a lot of combo on this. I think has the potential to, but it's gonna be a miss once again, keeping the score very close.
Then Hiroshiki is above the 400 combo right now, and that's sort of what we saw in some of the matches earlier, is one player just sort of takes off and then the score sort of follows. Not this time though, UK is building up advantage right now.
Oh,
we could see a break point.
Not anymore with that triple reset. To be fair, yeah, it's still just Hiroshiki holding a very impressive combo. Honestly, 500-600 on this is super impressive. It's gonna be a break though, and there's almost no combo now on the board, and the score difference is almost nothing. It still can go either way.
Yeah, a couple misses out of Japan right now. Melu gonna find misses there, and Matt H has combo, the only one with combo, so this is good for UK right now. There is that potential for breakpoint, and like I was saying, this is a spicy pick.
Still misses from Withered Lotus and Matt H once again. Moltres will be trading, but Hiroshiki will be once again being the one with the bigger combo here from Japan, really pulling a lot of work and score for the team. But Melu finding misses again, but it looks like just the consistency of Hiroshiki is just what Japan needed and might be enough to win this, even though we'll be finding a miss once again.
I mean, UK doesn't have a whole lot in terms of combo. Molkus is just putting in a little bit of bridge right now, and that is definitely helping Japan widen that lead just a little bit. Hiroshiki going to be the first to cross over the 700k margin. Well ahead of everyone else, I'd say, right now. Molkus above the 200 line. And full team miss out of UK again. Melu trades, but Hiroshiki and Molkus holding on.
Yeah, there hasn't really been any combo from Team UK in the last 30 seconds. And Molkus, Hiroshiki though on the other side have been finally putting in the combo. I mean, as always for Hiroshiki throughout the beginning of the map, but Moku is finding a bit more combo than on the rest of the map, and it's absolutely enough for Japan to just grow the lead to up to 200k almost. I mean 160k, but such a big difference made here in the last third of the map.
Yeah, and Hiroshiki just pretty much playing the carry right now. I mean, Mocha's definitely adding a few extra points to score there as well, but the 906k out of Hiroshiki, just a massive performance right there. Yeah, that's safe point for Japan.
In the end, kind of, I guess, but still, they've exhausted all their picks. There are no unmatched point. They won't have to pick anymore. The only pick left is UK's one. Will be the last pick of the match, regardless of what happens. We either go to tiebreaker or the match ends here. The UK will really have to think about this one, and so because of that, they're taking a little time out.
Yeah, so yeah, they've just got mixed mod 1 and then a nearly full no mod pool to pick from.
Yeah. None of the team have been looking toward the Nomad so far. Japan even banning Nomad 3. But Nomad 3 is a very unique map, to be fair. There is no other map in the pool that plays like it.
Yeah, Nomad 1, your more standard consistency. Nomad 2, your tech pick, and then Nomad 4, your jump convert. So I'd almost say probably No Mod 4 is not the best pick for UK in this situation. I'd imagine they could still maybe do it, but like it is a volatile pick just because of how easy it is to miss those jump patterns.
Yeah, for sure. And let's see what they have for us. Honestly, I don't know. There's stuff like No Mod 1 that's open, you know, but like it's kind of a coin flip between these two teams, I would say.
Yeah, that whole consistency battle just... Yeah, maybe not the best... maybe not the best thing to have at this point, but... Yeah, you never know. Maybe UK's feeling it. Yeah, it's do or die at this point, though, as they need to get to that match point, get the tiebreaker.
Yeah, and as a reminder, this is a loser bracket match, right? So the team who loses this won't access next week and will just be out of the tournament, finishing top 16. So
Yeah.
a lot is on the line.
Yeah, UK at that 16th qualifying spot, so they've at least accomplished where they placed in qualifiers. So it will be one of those things where it's like, they at least made it. They at least made it to that quarterfinals, and they improved on last year as well. Last year being eliminated in the 17 to 24 spot. So, being in that 16 to 13 spot, definite improvement this year. So even if they do lose this match, they put up a good fight and gain placement overall. But if they win this, that is huge for them.
Absolutely. Will be pretty much UK's best placement ever in CWC.
Yeah, and in terms of the 6-4 curse, I believe that was broken yesterday in the match between Poland and Argentina. Something that was a little bit surprising. I think things just went wrong really quick, and Argentina were able to just clutch up and pull a 6-5 victory against Poland. Bit of an upset there, but...
Oh, we should know at one peak.
Yeah, we will see if this pays off for them. But I mean, we haven't seen No Mod get played at all in this matchup. I remember if both teams played it yesterday. I know UK played No Mod 2. Let's see.
I believe it hasn't been played by either of the teams actually. Actually, maybe yes, UK played it. And it was a good team score, everyone above 950k for 2.865 million.
Yeah, so
Really good team
Definitely.
score from them, honestly, yesterday. But
Yeah.
yeah,
I believe Japan played it against Sweden.
no, they did not. Thing is,
Yeah.
though, situation is quite different now. UK is on the door of elimination, and they will be playing with nerves and on the consistency peak. There's a lot that can go wrong if you're not feeling too confident, because this map, there's nothing really too difficult for either of these players. I think everyone has the potential to FC it in offline, but in tournament setting with the nerves and everything, it's gonna be also a test of who can stay composed, I would say.
Yeah, that's fair. I think this is the better one to pick over No Mod 2. As with yesterday, their scores, both teams did play No Mod 2 as well, and their scores were very close, but I think it was something like a 40-50k point difference between... Yeah, it was like a 50-60k point difference in favor of Japan on No Mod 2. And like I said, No Mod 4 is a bit volatile, and Mixed Mod 1 plays a fair bit different to Mixed Mod 2, so
Yeah.
I think this is probably one of the better picks. I'd say either this or Mixed Mod 1 would probably be the better picks for UK right now, and we'll have to wait and see if it pays off.
Yep, absolutely. It'll be 3
Oh, yeah.
minutes of very consistent patterning. Lot of wiggles, stairs.
And after that 3 minutes of those patterns, we will find out if it did pay off.
Yeah, it's do or die.
Have faith for tiebreaker. Yeah, eliminate Darn Urchin and Mad H. If the lineup ain't broke, don't fix it. And Japan going for Asuke, Rindo, and Molkus. So I believe, believing that set of beliefs there, the if it ain't broke, don't fix it on both sides. Eliminate the first miss.
Matt H actually also before.
Oh yeah.
Which is kind of big actually, honestly. Yeah, 50k. Quite notable. But it's only 2 breaks, 1 for each players. I doubt we will see a 3-way by Japan anyway, so. But the eliminate missing again is kind of big though.
Yeah, maybe just being a bit nervous here. I'm not too sure. I mean, to be fair, it's pretty nerve-wracking times, but Japan doing really well on this pick. Darn Urchin, the last FC, falls for UK, and we did see something like this last time. Rindo going to find the miss where one team has the early advantage, but then the other team steals it back off them, so...
Yeah, everyone rebuilding though, 200. Darn Urchin missing again! Gonna give the combo advantage back to the Japanese team though, especially with Matic missing. These performances are definitely worse than on their match yesterday. Might be just the nerves on the situation that's costing them this, but on the Japanese side, everyone is remaining composed. Molkus and Eisuke still holding the FC so far.
Yeah, and this is really not the time things... it's not the time for things to go awry. With double S's out of Molkus and Asuke, and UK pretty much needs to full combo the rest of the map, and they need Japan to sort of collapse at this point. 146k score difference. Asuke is going to provide a couple of those misses there, but they need a lot more. Matt H finding a miss at some point there as well, just before Asuke, so not a big difference.
Yeah, for sure, last quarter of the map, and when 50k is looking by the second more dire for Team UK. Honestly, if Molkus still holds this and Rindo keeps playing the way he's been playing so far, it will be it for Japan, because we're really not seeing many misses from them right now on this pick.
Yeah, it looks like we will be seeing another 6-4 at this point, as Japan is going to just clutch up right now. Molkus with the single droplet miss right now on his side, doing crazy things, but even then, all of Japan just matching and doing a little bit better than UK on all fronts, so this pick really just not working out in favor of UK. And that is going to be the game. Japan will take the victory. 6-4 to United Kingdom.
That's very sad. Honestly, they played worse than yesterday, but even then, it's just Japan's team score being insane on this. Pretty much everyone on 960k plus Molkus' FC. Huge GG's to both teams though, but this will be the end of the CWC 2024 adventure for the United Kingdom. I think they still can be proud of them. Compared to the usual performances by Team UK, it's definitely way better than what they've had in the past couple of years. Their team is really improving a lot. It was a big surprise, honestly, to see them perform that well this CWC. So definitely a lot of potential for next year's.
Yeah, definitely a good improvement out of UK there, and forming consistently, getting 16th in qualifiers and then 13th to 16th in the bracket. So they can definitely be proud of that, giving a top 8 team a good run for their money there as well. But at the end of the day, it will be Japan, the winners of that match. And they will now go on to next week's matchups as well. So yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. I don't think their bracket is entirely clear. Actually, they'll be going on to face Poland next week, so very challenging matchup there. But I believe we will be jumping into another match straight away, if I'm not mistaken. So anything else to sort of add last minute?
Not really. Congrats to both teams. Looking forward to more of Japan in the next round, but
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Osu Catch World Cup 2024. It is quarterfinals weekend. Just 2 matches left going on at the same time. We got Russian Federation versus United States. I'm Snow Leopard here with Ash Ketchum. Ash, how's it going?
Hello, Snow Leopard. I am doing great. Hello to all the viewers as well, watching this quarterfinals winners bracket match between United States Seed 1, Russian Federation Seed 9. USA obviously being Seed 1 coming into this matchup. Definitely the favorites, I'd say, but Russia has been playing really well this World Cup, beating Japan in a seed upset last week, 6-4. You never know what Russia could bring to the table here in a match like this. They have some very consistent players. I think there could be some surprises, but overall, definitely leaning towards the USA. Yeah,
definitely. Russia, they got Kimitakari, they got Kitsune Ivy, some real star players, and then I think filling that third slot might be where they struggle a little bit. Could be most of the reason behind that seed 9, but definitely still potential here to get some things done. But going to get into the picks and bans. Going to see Nomad 1 banned out by USA. Nothing too unexpected there. Kind of coin flippy consistency map. It's like
trying to get out.
Time 1 banned from Russia.
That is a double time 1 ban from Russia. I mean, I think that makes sense too. Like you said before, they have Kitsune and Kimitakari who should be really comfortable on this type of map pool, but I don't see them really having a third for all of these types of maps, especially DT1, which is AR9 DT. So yeah, I can understand that ban a lot from Russia.
Yeah. When you got the Creeper on USA, you don't want to go high AR double time. That's just like no thanks.
Absolutely. And Russia actually going for Nomad 2 as their first pick. I mean, that makes sense especially after USA banned Nomad 1. I see. I mean, if Russia's going to get any points in this match, I think, Nomad's definitely going to be their best bet. So I am interested to see who the third player will be. If not, I imagine Kimitakari and Kitsunabe will be their first and second. Looks like Sycomentum is coming in.
We might have the teams reverse on stream. What the order is supposed to be, I think, it might be the stream overlay. That's correct. Yeah, USA should be Team Red, looks like. See if we can get that fixed up real quick.
USA going for pretty standard 3-man lineup here to Creeper, Sekiri, and Trent. I guess the most standard one will be Lexi instead of Trent here, but I imagine Trent has no problems on a map like this. Nomad 2. Now they're actually switching their slots.
We'll just swap the players around. We'll work out.
And Segmentum as Russia's third. I mean, Segmentum is a pretty good player. Obviously, I think rank 190 something maybe. And yeah, I think they should be more than capable of playing a map like this, even on quarterfinals. So I think this could be a close one, even against USA, because I imagine Kivitakari and Kitsunaibi are consistent enough to get a really good score on this. And we'll have to see how it goes. Getting started now with the first map of the match, Nomad 2, picked by Russia. Getting is definitely the easiest part of the map here. No problem so far. Kitsunaibi is actually going to be the first one to drop here. On a slow slider, it looks like that's really unfortunate for Russia here. They honestly can't afford that many misses here against the USA, but it's going to give USA an early lead now.
Yeah. Bit of a medium length map, 2 minutes and 21 seconds during time, so still plenty of time, but early miss, not what you want to see, especially Segmentum now. Getting that second miss for Russia. Really
Another miss
to
there
grow.
as well. Yeah, Segmentum now dropping a couple of times, and it's gonna make USA's lead even bigger. Sekre actually finding a drop there though, so no more triple FC from USA. Maybe a glimpse of hope for Russia then.
Yeah, or at least slowly scooting down, but will stabilize around 50k. Another miss from Sekre though. Will be traded.
I mean, you gotta think of it, as I say, double miss from Russia there, but I was gonna say, you gotta think of it this way, if Sekre, their captain, is capable of 2 missing on this, then, I mean, surely the other teammates are capable of missing 2, so I wouldn't say it's hopeless then, at all.
Definitely not, but fortunately Russia need to hold their combo too, while waiting on that miss from the United States. Reaper and Trent looking super solid right now though. Kitsune Ivy also doing great. Had that early miss, but has a nice combo now. Sekre will miss, but Segmentum struggling a little.
It is traded a couple times by Segmentum even. Sekre finding another miss there though, but I don't think it's going to be enough with Creeper and Trent both SSing here at the end. Now, I'd say the end patterns here are the hardest. Let's see if they can hit them and keep the FC. They absolutely can, and that's a double SS from the Creeper and Trent. Sekre finding a couple more misses, but it did not matter against Russia. Kitsune Ivy and Kibitakari doing really well, 975k, 952k. And yeah, it's just that third player diff, as you can see. Because actually, if you look at it, Kitsune Ivy and Kibitakari actually got considerably better scores than Sekre, their captain. So, I mean, definitely not bad from Russia there. But USA is USA.
Time 3 immediately picked by USA.
DT3 is an interesting map. It's pretty snappy, actually, for a DT map when I played it. And I'm kind of a DT player, but I actually kind of struggle on the snapping of this. But it's a really good map. Shout out to Yoshi Green for mapping it. Big fan of Yoshi Green, personally. And Colin actually coming in there for Team USA. And Arthur Edikovic coming in for Russia. It's going to be the only switches in the rosters so far, it looks like.
Yeah, seems like this may be the final lineup. So, Colin coming in, Arthur Dikovic coming in.
Arthur Idikovic is a player who's been improving really fast in the past couple of months. I've watched his improvement in ranks and just skill a little bit, and yeah, it's really inspiring. definitely one for the future to look out for there for sure.
Nice. Yeah, I'm excited to see him play. I don't think I have seen their play yet.
Getting started now with DT3. It's a pretty snappy DT map. You really have to be well in your dash game here. And Arthur Idikovic on Russia is going to find the first miss, shortly followed by Kitsune Ivy as well. Gonna give the lead to USA here early on.
Yeah, USA building up that lead. On has dropped some accuracy, but has the FC still. Decorated Creeper with the SS. Same with Kimitakari. But Arthur gonna find another miss now. Was Kitsune Ivy. And Kimitakari has Russia down.
It's an unfortunate team miss there from Russia, as Colin and Sekre both holding full combos. Arthur finding more misses there as well. Huge lead for USA right now.
Yeah,
Colin actually found a miss.
On just did now, yeah.
So
Only one
Sekre,
FC left.
yeah, redeeming himself from that Noma 2 last map for sure.
More misses
find a
come out
miss.
for Russia, yeah.
But yeah, USA just too strong on a map like this.
Very clean point. Just shy of 250,000 score advantage. USA up 2-0. Not the road for Russia yet, but
I mean,
definitely feels rough.
I'm looking at Russia's scores. They aren't even that bad on a map like this, to be honest. I feel like they could have contended on this map against a lot of other teams this round, but
Definitely, yeah.
obviously going up against the USA Seed 1, it's always going to be a challenge. It's always going to be a massive, Sisyphus battle.
Yeah, especially double time. Like, I mean, there, you just see the Creeper there, single miss. 977,000. Not much you can do about double time against the United States.
Yeah, that is a really, really strong, mod that the USA strong. Wow. Anyways,
Looks like Laser has given them a point. Giving Russia a little boost, but just Laser needs to be corrected there.
you saw it here first, folks. Russia with 2 points now, actually.
Oh, okay.
They just got one extra point live.
Yeah, the Laser taketh, Laser giveth. Now 3.
No takebacks, right? That's how it goes, right? 3-2 to Russia.
Oh, I know it was. I think it was Colin being bugged out there, as a 0 score, maybe.
So he's just spamming more points to Russia because
Yeah, it just kept spamming Russia points. That is crazy. I've never seen Laser do that before. I've encountered so many different bugs, the clients, but like, that's a new one.
I mean, I do think I read in the CWC rulebook that it did say no takebacks, but I could be wrong. But if you ask me, then I mean, those 3 points, they were gained fair and square. That's all I'll say.
That was Russia's win condition right there. Easy as.
Yeah, imagine someone's joining the stream now, exactly, and they look at the score. They're like, "What? Russia's winning 3-2 against the US? This is crazy." And you know what? I'm just gonna say, it's true, guys. Anyone who just joined in, Russia did just get 3 points versus the US. Trust me on that one.
Yeah, just incredible moment there. Got 3 points in about 30 seconds. It's just skill difference, honestly.
Never seen before. 3 triple FCs in 3 seconds. New World. Oh, never mind. Their points are gone now, unfortunately.
There we are.
Looks like Mixed Mod 1 was picked in the middle of all that chaos.
Yeah.
And we're going to be seeing Mixed Mod 1 now. And we see Arthur Idikovic actually on the hard rock for Russia. That's those are big. That's a big responsibility, I'd say, for Russia there, especially for a new player like him.
I'd expect to see that in Mixed Mod 2, where low AR, so hard rock's one of the easier picks. But yeah, Mixed Mod 1 got the boost to fill so far, doing it wonderfully.
Yeah, I mean, you have to imagine that he has some confidence in this. If he's being put over Kimi Takari and Kitsunabe on... I mean, I guess Kitsunabe wouldn't be on hard rock, but Arthur actually is going to find first miss there on hard rock. Going to give USA the lead early on. And yeah, lineups for USA: Sekray's on hard rock, Trent's on hidden, and Creeper's on Nomad. And Kitsunabe's on hidden for Russia, and Kimi Takari is on Nomad, and Arthur on hard rock, as mentioned before. So far, just that one miss from Arthur, making the difference here. But it's just one miss. This map is 3 minutes, 22 seconds. Anything can still happen, as long as Kitsunabe, Kimi Takari, and Arthur hold their current combos. Things could flip around real quick.
Yeah, really just that miss. Really just the one miss difference there. Kitsunabe gonna fall.
Ooh, that is unfortunate. That's gonna make it 2 misses now. 2 miss difference. And with USA not having missed yet, that's only gonna make things a little bit worse here for Russia. They're gonna have to hope for some misses from the US as Kitsunabe finds another drop right as I say that. Only making things even worse here.
Yeah, fast wiggle section.
Yeah.
Caught him out right at the very end.
Not seeming like they're gonna drop here. Holding that triple SS still. Oh, and there goes the only FC remaining on Russia's side. Kimi Takari is traded by Trent and then Arthur as well, but one more FCs on Team Russia. Looking really rough then. As Creeper and Sekray still hold the SS for Team USA and just that one miss from Trent. About 130k point difference here.
Yeah, it's kind of, it just feels bad for Russia when it's their pick and USA single miss. And it was a very late miss. And was up to at least like 700, if not 800 combo before that.
Yeah, and with Kimi Takari finding one missed more there, I do think it's starting to look bleak for Russia on this pick. Although, I definitely understand their logic in picking this map against USA. It is one of those consistency maps, much like Nomad 1 that USA banned. However, it seems to have not gone too well in their favor here, even with that miss from Trent there later on. USA is just too strong on maps like this.
Yeah, in a couple misses now in these weirder sections with the hidden, but yeah, I mean, it feels bad for Russia. You see 2.8 million, that's a good score. That could beat a lot of teams. But USA just say no, 2 FCs. Trent, just a couple misses towards the end.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like you said, Russia actually has a really nice team score in this. And I think it would have been a lot of the teams in this round, but I mean, yeah. Again, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, similar story going on in the other stream as well. Finland 3-0 against France right now. For those that want to keep updated on that.
And now it is USA's pick. I feel like they kind of have the whole map pool to pick from at this rate.
Yeah. USA. Yes. I don't have a huge reason to be taking their time on this pick, but probably just a short little discussion, confirming what they want to do. It looks like it will be double time too. Gemzu double time. Definitely makes sense. They're Trying to speed run this with another pick that should be fairly given to the US.
Yeah, I mean, DT2, one of the harder DT maps. I think DT2 and DT1 are definitely on the harder side. Even in this pool, I'd say, out of all the maps. And, USA being a really strong team on DT, just a no-brainer pick, especially at that DT3. Gonna be interesting to see if Colin comes in again here for the USA as the third.
Yeah, that would be it. I could see them throw Colin in for it. They like throwing Colin in for some weird maps for fun.
Yeah, I mean, Colin is pretty good at DT, but I'm not sure about the AR on this one, if that's, Colin AR or not. It is. It seems like they believe in Colin on this.
I believe in you too, Colin.
I have full faith in Colin. But not just in Colin, I have full faith in all the players in this lobby because I am a professional commentator.
I think Russia, like we mentioned earlier, I think Russia will do fine on this, but it's the United States, it's the Creeper, it's double time. You got to do more than fine. You got to outperform all expectations because the Creeper's probably just going to assess.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, Sekre and Colin, I don't see them getting low scores on this either. Russia really has to just play out of their minds here if they want to get a point. Which, could have happened. You never know.
All right, it looks like this will be the final lineups. We're hopping into the map. Dream with me, double time 2. Creeper not loaded in. You can do it, Bancho. There we are.
Bancho decided to go easy on us this time. It's a nice relief, to be honest.
Yeah.
Seeing all the issues that have happened with the play this week. I mean, no, it's flawless. Okay, getting into DT2 now. Segmentum's going to be the first one to drop here for Russia. It's going to be an early lead for USA here. I mean, this map is just hard. I don't think that's going to be the only miss in this map at all.
Definitely not. So far, just Segmentum with that second one. Yeah, it looks like she's slightly uncomfortable with this map. She's doing pretty well overall, but just a couple slip-ups here and there.
Actually,
just not consistent with it.
Actually, really impressive to see that there's 5 FCs in the lobby still, though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, even I did not expect that. As much as I know these teams are really good.
Yeah, I expected like 2, maybe 3, not 5. Yeah, like I said, Russia's gonna do well on this map, just not mid-states well.
Yeah, it looks like it's really Segmentum that feels symmetrical, but Sekre's gonna find a miss there, so now it's 4 FCs. Oh, but Kimatakari drops right as I said that. And Colin trades too, so just 2 FCs now. Kitsname into Creeper. And no longer.
Alright, it's getting messy at the end here.
This is a really hard section of the map here, so I'm not surprised that everyone did find a miss here, but the lead was already too much in USA's favor here, so... Yeah, it looks like USA is going to be taking this one comfortably at the end, even with that chaos there at the end.
I feel bad for calling the map for the USA like from the beginning, but it was literally anything other than double time. I'd be like, nah, Russia actually has a chance here, but the United States will remain dominant on their double time for now. Getting a 4th point. But Russia's pick next, and I believe all the double time maps are exhausted, so Russia finally have some room to try and get some points on the board.
They've picked Nomad 2, they've picked, was it Mixmod 1? I think something like either Hard Rock 1 or Mixmod 2 could be a smart picker for Russia. Or Mixmod 2, Hard Rock 1. That's what I said, right?
Yeah, the other order, I think. Either way,
I'm doing my job so well.
Good picks. Good picks. Yeah. It's hard without the board in front of you, but there we are. We have it now.
Yeah. I'm looking at the rest of the maps. Don't know what else they could really go for comfortably here. Maybe Hard Rock 3? Hard Rock 1 or Hard Rock 3? And then maybe mix mod 2 as well if they feel good on that.
Yeah. Mix mod 2, like, I like it, but also the USA, they have star players for the mods. That is the problem. Like, yeah, it's low AR hidden. Most teams can't do that. USA have Lexi. It's hard
Russia
rock.
has Kitsune Ivy though. But
Yeah.
then there's Hard Rock.
They haven't, yeah. Like, Russia has the players, but so does the USA.
Yeah.
It's the issue, really. It's like, oh, Hard Rock, yeah, they have Sekre. Like, arguably the best Hard Rock and hidden players in the world. So it's
On
tough.
Team USA.
Yeah, but now if you pick Hard Rock and you need 3 Hard Rock players, or hidden, you need 3 hidden players. That's a bit of a different story. But also, I don't know if Russia has that on their squad. Will be Hard 3 picked.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. I feel like this Hard Rock 3 is actually... It's one of the more, like, simpler maps in the map pool. It has pretty straightforward patterns. There's just a couple of notes that could catch you off guard. But if you're just fully focused and you feel good on Hard Rock movement, then it shouldn't be too big of a problem for a good player on this map. But it's also very missable. This could be interesting, depending on how Russia does here.
Yeah. No, I like this pick from Russia. I think this is a solid pick.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, on paper it's a pretty straightforward map, but I've seen good teams this week find some unfortunate misses on it, so you never know. Perhaps USA could get some of them, and in favor of Russia, that is.
Kimitakari suggesting Hidden 1 being picked for the United States next. Curious. I don't know if they actually want the US to do that or not.
Yeah, I'm a hot take maybe, but I doubt it. Maybe that's a hot take.
Alright, looks like we got the mods sorted out, so we'll be hopping into it now.
Alright, getting started with Hard Rock 3 now, the 5th map of this match. If the USA is able to take this break point, then that would give them match point. And then it would be
The
their
important
pick.
one for Russia.
They need to really do their best on this, because if they lose this one, then it is USA's pick, and if USA wins that pick, then obviously Russia will have no more picks as the game is over. So this is sort of their all or nothing here, as Decreeper actually found an early miss, it looks like. So actually an early lead here for Russia, and Decreeper finds another miss. That's huge for Russia here. As long as they keep holding.
Yeah, Russia definitely, they got their Hard Rock players, so we saw Arthur on it earlier, so
Yeah,
I
Arthur
was saying,
definitely
I
didn't look too
think
bad.
this is a good pick for them.
Absolutely. I mean, you'd think that, like, obviously all picks against USA have to be some type of coin flip, though, but it's starting off good for Russia for sure, with those early misses for the Creeper. Like, there's definitely some hope here, as everyone on Team Russia is still holding. Oh, but that's a double miss, but it's traded by Colin.
Yeah, some
Really
hope
Arthur.
still.
But Creeper's 2 misses were before 200 combo, so I'm not sure how much of a difference it makes. Looks like it is slowly going over to USA, but very slowly. If Kimitakari and Kitsune are able to get up to 200 combo here, I'm not sure if it will be USA or Russian lead, as Colin finds another miss there, so Russia's actually going to stay in the lead here. This is actually huge. Arthur Edikovic still holding the full combo along with Sekre, them being the only 2 full combos left. And now Kitsune and Kimatakari back up to 200 combo, looking really good. Kimatakari does find a miss though. Very unfortunate time. Now the lead's gonna slowly go over to the USA, as long as there's no misses from the US here.
Might be I think that's gonna flip. It'll be really close.
Oh yeah, it just
I
barely
will.
flips. It's gonna be very close to the win. Kitsune Ivy finds another miss there for Russia, and another one from Kimatakari, crumbling here at the last quarter. No, this is really bad for them. Another miss from Kimatakari, and US is still holding. Gonna make the lead for the US even bigger. Colin does find a miss. It's not over yet, but USA is gonna need a team miss here, I think. Sakura down, Sakura down.
Holding.
Arthur Edikovic, the only FC in the lobby, still 20k point difference. It's not over until it's over. Going down 15k points. One more miss from USA would actually do it here, I think. Oh, but it's gonna be no misses.
There's no time.
Oh, and that's 12,000 points in favor of the US here. Oh my god, Arthur Edikovic on Russia being the
Beautiful
only FC
play.
in the lobby.
Yeah.
No matter what happens in this match, Arthur Edikovic can go out of this match and say proudly, I got MVP on a map against the US.
He beat Sekre in Hard Rock. Like that's put that on the fridge magnet, man. That's very impressive.
Put that on a t-shirt and print.
Yeah. I think this is I believe CWC debut for him, correct?
Yeah, no, I think so, yeah. I mean, he's a relatively new player, so I've only seen him go up the ranks really recently, and that's really, really impressive from Arthur there.
Makes a ton of sense why we saw him on Hard Rock earlier for the mix mod. I think he found a couple misses there, but like was still performing well, and you can see why now that he is very talented at Hard Rock.
Yeah, and like you said on Mixed Mod, now their decision to put him on Hard Rock makes a lot more sense after that Hard Rock 3. That was really well played, and Russia was so close to getting that point there. Now USA gonna be going for Nomad 3. The low AR Nomad here. Actually, not even low AR, I take that back, it's 9.2, but to be fair for me, anything below 9.6 is low AR.
Yeah, this makes sense.
But
yeah. Sekre picking Nomad 3. I don't think Nomad 3 is the ideal pick for USA to close it out, but I also don't think they're worried about it. Having a little more fun with it, getting the Connor map out here. Also, an Osu original.
God, I love Osu originals. They really make my day just so much better.
Yeah, it's really cool to see how many we got, or how many we get, I should say, in all the World Cups now. Makes things a lot more exciting.
Yeah, I mean, you look back a couple of years, and you see, like, you know, I mean, even, I think, yeah, there weren't custom Osu originals, like, what, like 3 years ago or something? But now,
I forget when they started, but it used to just be like grand finals tiebreaker. You would get, you know, like Camellia or someone to make a little custom song for the tiebreaker, and it'd be very hype, and it still is. But yeah, for the last only year or two, we started getting a lot more of them throughout the tournament, which is awesome.
It's really cool to see.
And if you want to help support that, you can buy banners. That'll help fund people to purchase some more custom songs from these awesome artists.
Getting into Nomad 3 now. We see Sekre the Creeper and Trent on Team USA, Segmentum, Kitsune Ivy, and Kimatakari on Team Russia. Segmentum coming in again here for the Nomads, looks like. And this is Russia's final shot at a point here. It's all or nothing. Segmentum gonna be the first one to drop here, unfortunately. Gonna give an early lead to Team USA.
Dakari, Creeper gonna trade. Segmentum missing again though.
Sekre gonna find a drop there though. Gonna make things a little bit more equal, but lead still for USA by about 45,000 points here.
Yeah. Thanks to those trades, the lead's not too huge.
I mean, only a couple misses from the US here, and Russia's in the lead.
Oh,
Trent's
Trent.
gonna drop there, but it's gonna be traded by Segmentum right away, so gotta equal it out again, I think. Another miss from Trent, but another trade. A second miss, and then a double miss from Kibitakari and Kitsunaivi is gonna make things go from hero to zero. As the
Yeah,
Creeper
only
holds the
the Creeper
full
left.
combo. Yeah.
Yeah, the slider tech in this map, very difficult, easy to get caught out on, and has caught out 5 of these 6 players. And into this build-up section. Ooh, that is a miss from Kibitakari.
But an unfortunate miss there. Now the lead is above 100k in score, and 2 misses there from Kibitakari and Segmentum. Gonna make the lead for USA even bigger here. And approaching the last third of the map, looking like USA's feeling pretty comfortable on this. The Creeper misses as I say that, but lead still over 150k and growing. Or actually not growing, but now with that second miss, it's definitely not growing. Yeah. But still.
So many interesting technical patterns in this map. It's a lot of fun to watch, but as we can see, a bit difficult to play.
Yeah, and Kitsunaivi finding a couple drops for Russia there. Kitsunaivi was their highest scoring player up until his misses, and I think that really just seals the deal here. 250k point difference. USA holding on so strong. Trent showing an absolute masterclass on a map like this. And yeah, that's going to be it. That's going to be GG, well played to the USA for winning this game. And also, I mean, GG, well played to Russia, of course. They had some really good scores. I'm not going to lie. They had some really nice team scores in some of the maps. Would have been, you know, pretty good against some other teams, but obviously going up against Seed 1 is just not the most ideal matchup.
Yeah, a bit of a tough one, as they say, but yeah, like I mentioned, really nice scores out of Russia, but USA, from their dominance today, will take the victory and will be playing against Chile in semifinals. Winner bracket. Meanwhile, Russia, not out of it yet. They will be playing Peru in the losers bracket next weekend.
That's going to be an interesting match. That's Seed 9 versus Seed 10.
Yeah, that should be another close one. But we got a little bit more fruit action left to go over on the main channel. We've had another match going. Finland currently 4-2 versus France. And I believe we're going to be raiding that. So stick around here to join the raid and see the last match of the weekend close out. Till then, I've been Snow Leopard here with Ash Ketchum. Thank you guys all for watching.
Thank you all.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Osu Catch World Cup 2024. It is quarterfinals weekend. Just 2 matches left going on at the same time. We got Russian Federation versus United States. I'm Snow Leopard here with Ash Ketchum. Ash, how's it going?
Hello, Snow Leopard. I am doing great. Hello to all the viewers as well, watching this quarterfinals winners bracket match between United States Seed 1, Russian Federation Seed 9. Yeah, USA obviously being Seed 1 coming into this matchup. Definitely the favorites, I'd say, but Russia has been playing really well this World Cup, beating Japan in a seed upset last week, 6-4. Yeah, I mean, you never know what Russia could bring to the table here in a match like this. They have some very consistent players. I think there could be some surprises, but overall, definitely leaning towards the USA. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Russia, they got Kimitakari, they got Kitsune Ivy, some real star players, and then I think filling that third slot might be where they struggle a little bit. Could be most of the reason behind that seed 9, but definitely still potential here to get some things done. But going to get into the picks and bans. Going to see Nomad 1 banned out by USA. Nothing too unexpected there. The kind of coin flippy consistency map. It's like
trying to get out
time 1 banned from Russia.
That is a double time 1 ban from Russia. I mean, I think that makes sense too. I mean, like you said before, they have Kitsunavi and Kimitakari who should be really comfortable on this type of map pool, but I don't see them really having a third for all of these types of maps, especially DT1, which is AR9 DT. So yeah, I can understand that ban a lot from Russia.
Yeah. When you got the Creeper on USA, you don't want to go high AR double time. That's just like no thanks.
Absolutely. And Russia actually going for Nomad 2 as their first pick. I mean, that makes sense especially after USA banned Nomad 1. I see. I mean, if Russia's going to get any points in this match, I think, yeah, Nomad's definitely going to be their best bet. So I am interested to see who the third player will be. If not, I mean, yeah, I imagine Kimitakari and Kitsunavi will be their first and second. Looks like Sicamentum is coming in.
We might have the teams reverse on stream. What the order is supposed to be, I think, it might be the stream overlay. That's correct. Yeah, USA should be Team Red, looks like. See if we can get that fixed up real quick.
USA going for pretty standard 3-man lineup here to Creeper, Sekri, and Trent. I mean, I guess the most standard one will be Lexi instead of Trent here, but I imagine Trent has no problems on a map like this. Nomad 2. Now they're actually switching their slots.
We'll just swap the players around. We'll work out.
And Sicamentum as Russia's third. I mean, Sicamentum is a pretty good player. Obviously, I think rank 190 something maybe. And yeah, I think they should be more than capable of playing a map like this, even on quarterfinals. So I think this could be a close one, even against USA, because I imagine Kimitakari and Kitsunavi are consistent enough to get a really good score on this. And we'll have to see how it goes. Getting started now. With the first map of the match, Nomad 2, picked by Russia. Getting is definitely the easiest part of the map here. No problem so far. Kitsune Ivy is actually going to be the first one to drop here. On a slow slider, it looks like that's really unfortunate for Russia here. They honestly can't afford that many misses here against the USA, but it's going to give USA an early lead now.
Yeah. Bit of a medium length map, 2 minutes 21 seconds of during time, so still plenty of time, but early miss, not what you want to see, especially Segmentum now. Getting that second miss for Russia. Really
another miss
to
there
grow.
as well. Yeah, Segmentum now dropping a couple of times, and It's gonna make USA's lead even bigger. Sakurai actually finding a drop there though, so no more triple FC from USA. Maybe a glimpse of hope for Russia then.
Yeah, Courtleigh slowly scooting down, but will stabilize around 50k. Another miss from Sakurai though. Will be traded.
I mean, you gotta think of it, as I say, double miss from Russia there, but I was gonna say, you gotta think of it this way, if Sakurai, their captain, is capable of 2 missing on this, then, I mean, surely the other teammates are capable of missing 2, so I wouldn't say it's hopeless then, at all.
Definitely not, but fortunately Russia need to hold their combo too, while waiting on that miss from the United States. Reaper and Trent looking super solid right now though. Kitsune Ivy also doing great. Had that early miss, but has a nice combo now. Sakurai will miss, but Segmentum struggling a little.
It is traded a couple times by Segmentum even. Sakurai finding another miss there though, but I don't think it's going to be enough with Creeper and Trent both SSing here at the end. Now, I'd say the end patterns here are the hardest. Let's see if they can hit them and keep the FC. They absolutely can, and that's a double SS from the Creeper and Trent. Sakurai finding a couple more misses, but it did not matter against Russia. Kitsune Ivy and Kimitakari doing really well, 975k and 952k. And yeah, it's just that third player diff, as you can see. Because actually, if you look at it, Kitsune Ivy and Kimitakari actually got considerably better scores than Sakurai, their captain. So, I mean, definitely not bad from Russia there. But USA is USA.
Time 3 immediately picked by USA.
DT3 is an interesting map. It's pretty snappy, actually, for a DT map when I played it. And I'm kind of a DT player, but I actually kind of struggle on the snapping of this. But it's a really good map. Shout out to Yoshi Green for mapping it. Big fan of Yoshi Green, personally. And Colin actually coming in there for Team USA. And Arthur Edikovic coming in for Russia. It's going to be the only switches in the rosters so far, it looks like.
Yeah, seems like this may be the final lineup. So, Colin coming in, Arthur Dikovic coming in.
Arthur Idikovic is a player who's been improving really fast in the past couple of months. I've watched his improvement in ranks and just skill a little bit, and yeah, it's really inspiring. Definitely one for the future to look out for there for sure.
Nice. Yeah, I'm excited to see him play. I don't think I have seen their play yet.
Getting started now with DT3. It's a pretty snappy DT map. You really have to be well in your dash game here. And Arthur Idikovic on Russia is going to find the first miss, shortly followed by Kitsune Ivy as well. Going to give the lead to USA here early on.
Yeah, USA building up that lead. On has dropped some accuracy, but has the FC still. Decorated Creeper, the SS. Same with Kimitakari. But Arthur gonna find another miss now. Was Kitsune Ivy. And Kimitakari has Russia down.
It's an unfortunate team miss there from Russia, as Colin and Sakurai both holding full combos. Arthur finding more misses there as well. Huge lead for USA right now.
Yeah,
Colin actually found a miss.
On just did now, yeah.
So
only one
Sakurai,
FC left.
yeah, redeeming himself from that Noma 2 last map for sure.
Or misses
Did find a
come out
miss.
for Russia. Yeah.
But yeah, USA just too strong on a map like this.
Very clean point. Just shy of 250,000 score advantage. USA up 2-0. Not the road for Russia yet, but
I mean,
definitely feels rough.
I'm looking at Russia's scores. They aren't even that bad on a map like this, to be honest. I feel like they could have contended on this map against a lot of other teams this round, but
Definitely, yeah.
obviously going up against the USA, seed 1, it's always going to be a challenge. It's always going to be a massive, Sisyphus battle.
Yeah, especially double time. Like, I mean, there, you just see Decreeper there, single miss, 977,000. Not much you can do about double time against the United States.
Yeah, that is a really, really strong, mod that the USA strong. Wow. Anyways,
Looks like Laser has given them a point. Giving Russia a little boost, but just Laser needs to be corrected there.
you saw it here first, folks. Russia with 2 points now, actually.
Oh, okay.
They just got 1 extra point
It-
live.
Yeah, the Laser taketh, Laser giveth. Now 3.
No takebacks, right? That's how it goes, right? 3-2 to Russia.
Oh, I know it was. I think it was Colin being bugged out there, as a 0 score, maybe.
So he's just spamming more points to Russia because
Yeah,
of
it just kept spamming Russia points. That is crazy. I've never seen Laser do that before. I've encountered so many different bugs, the clients, but like, that's a new one.
I mean, I do think I read in the CWC rulebook that it did say no takebacks, but I could be wrong. But if you ask me, then I mean, those 3 points, they were gained fair and square. That's all I'll say.
That was Russia's win condition right there. Easy as.
Yeah, imagine someone's joining the stream now, exactly, and they look at the score. They're like, "What? Russia's winning 3-2 against the US? This is crazy." And you know what? I'm just gonna say, it's true, guys. Anyone who just joined in, Russia did just get 3 points versus the US. Trust me on that one.
Yeah, incredible moment there. Got 3 points in about 30 seconds. It's just skill difference, honestly.
Never seen before. 3 triple FCs in 3 seconds. New World. Oh, never mind. Their points are gone now, unfortunately.
There we are.
Looks like Mixed Mod 1 was picked in the middle of all that chaos.
Yeah.
And we're going to be seeing Mixed Mod 1 now. And we see Arthur Idikovic actually on the hard rock for Russia. That's those are big. That's a big responsibility, I'd say, for Russia there, especially for a new player like him.
I'd expect to see that at Mixed Mod 2, where low AR, so hard rock's one of the easier picks. But yeah, Mixed Mod 1 got the boost to fill so far, doing it wonderfully.
Yeah, I mean, you have to imagine that he has some confidence in this. If he's being put over Kimi Takari and Kitsunabe on... I mean, I guess Kitsunabe wouldn't be on hard rock, but Arthur actually is going to find first miss there on hard rock. Going to give USA the lead early on. And yeah, lineups for USA: Sekray's on hard rock, Trent's on hidden, and Creeper's on nomad. And Kitsunabe's on hidden for Russia, and Kimi Takari is on nomad, and Arthur on hard rock, as mentioned before. So far, just that one miss from Arthur, making the difference here. But it's just one miss. This map is 3 minutes 22 seconds. Anything can still happen as long as Kitsunabe, Kiwitakari, and Arthur hold their current combos. Things could flip around real quick.
Yeah,
I believe
really
actually,
just that miss. Really just the one miss difference there. Kitsunabe gonna fall.
Ooh, that is unfortunate. That's gonna make it 2 misses now. 2 miss difference. And with USA not having missed yet, that's only gonna make things a little bit worse here for Russia. They're gonna have to hope for some misses from the US as Kitsunabe finds another drop right as I say that, only making things even worse here. As
Yeah, fast
USA
wiggle
holds
section.
on. Yeah.
Caught him out right at the very end.
Not seeming like they're gonna drop here. Holding that triple SS still. Oh, and there goes the only FC remaining on Russia's side. Kumikari is traded by Trent and then Arthur as well, but one more FCs on Team Russia. Looking really rough then. As Creeper and Sekre still hold the SS for Team USA and just that one miss from Trent. About 130k point difference here.
Yeah, it's kind of feels bad for Russia when it's their pick and USA single miss. And it was a very late miss. And was up to at least like 700, if not 800 combo before that.
Yeah, and with Kumikari finding one missed more there, I do think it's starting to look bleak for Russia on this pick. Although, I definitely understand their logic in picking this map against USA. It is one of those consistency maps, much like Nomad 1 that USA banned. However, it seems to have not gone too well in their favor here, even with that miss from Trent there later on. USA is just too strong on maps like this.
Yeah, and a couple misses now in these weirder sections with the hidden, but yeah, I mean, it feels bad for Russia. You see 2.8 million, that's a good score. That could beat a lot of teams. But USA just say no, 2 FCs. Trent, just a couple misses towards the end.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like you said, Russia actually has a really nice team score in this. And I think it would have been a lot of the teams in this round, but I mean, yeah. Again, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, similar story going on in the other stream as well. Finland 3-0 against France right now. For those that want to keep updated on that.
And now it is USA's pick. I feel like they kind of have the whole map pool to pick from at this rate.
Yeah. USA. I don't have a huge reason to be taking their time on this pick, but probably just a short little discussion, confirming what they want to do. It looks like it will be double time too. Gemzu double time. Definitely makes sense. They're trying to speed run this with another pick that should be fairly given to the US.
Yeah, I mean, DT2, one of the harder DT maps. I think DT2 and DT1 are definitely on the harder side. Even in this pool, I'd say, out of all the maps. And, you know, USA being a really strong team on DT, just a no-brainer pick, especially at that DT3. Gonna be interesting to see if Colin comes in again here for the USA as the third.
Yeah, that would be it. I could see them throw Colin in for it. They like throwing Colin in for some weird maps for fun.
Yeah, I mean, Colin is pretty good at DT, but I'm not sure about the AR on this one, if that's, you know, Colin AR or not. It is. It seems like they believe in Colin on this.
I believe in you too, Colin.
I have full faith in Colin. But not just in Colin, I have full faith in all the players in this lobby because I am a professional commentator.
Yeah, I think Russia, like we mentioned earlier, I think Russia will do fine on this, but it's the United States, it's the Creeper, it's double time. You got to do more than fine. You got to outperform all expectations because the Creeper's probably just going to SS.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, Sekre and Colin, I don't see them getting low scores on this either. Russia really has to just play out of their minds here if they want to get a point. Which, you know, could have happened. You never know.
All right, it looks like this will be the final lineups. We're hopping into the map. Dream with me, double time 2. Creeper not loaded in. You can do it, Bancho. There we are.
Bancho decided to go easy on us this time. It's a nice relief, to be honest.
Yeah.
Seeing all the issues that have happened with the client this week. I mean, no, it's flawless. Okay, getting into DT2 now. Segmentum's going to be the first one to drop here for Russia. It's going to be an early lead for USA here. I mean, this map is just hard. I don't think that's going to be the only miss on this map at all.
Definitely not. So far, just Segmentum with that second one. Yeah, it looks like she's slightly uncomfortable with this map. She's doing pretty well overall, but just a couple slip-ups here and there.
Actually,
Just not consistent with it.
actually really impressive to see that there's 5 FCs in the lobby still, though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, even I did not expect that. As much as I know these teams are really good.
Yeah, I expected like 2, maybe 3, not 5. Yeah, like I said, Russia's gonna do well on this map, just not mid-states well.
Yeah, it looks like it's really Segmentum that feels comfortable. But Sekra's gonna find a miss there, so now it's 4 FCs. Oh, but Kimitakari drops right as I said that. And Colin trades too, so just 2 FCs now. Kitsune into Creeper. And no longer.
Alright, it's getting messy at the end here.
This is a really hard section of the map here, so I'm not surprised that everyone did find a miss here, but the lead was already too much in USA's favor here, so... Yeah, it looks like USA is going to be taking this one comfortably at the end, even with that chaos there at the end.
I feel bad for calling the map for the USA like from the beginning, but it was literally anything other than double time. I'd be like, nah, Russia actually has a chance here, but United States will remain dominant on their double time for now. Getting a 4th point. But Russia's pick next, and I believe all the double time maps are exhausted, so Russia finally have some room to try and get some points on the board.
They've picked Nomad 2, they've picked, was it Mixed Mod 1? I think something like either Hard Rock 1 or Mixed Mod 2 could be a smart picker for Russia. Or Mixed Mod 2, Hard Rock 1. That's what I said, right?
Yeah, the other order, I think. Either way,
I'm doing my job so well.
Good picks. Good picks. Yeah. It's hard without the board in front of you, but there we are. We have it now.
Yeah. I'm looking at the rest of the maps. Don't know what else they could really go for comfortably here. Maybe Hard Rock 3? Hard Rock 1 or Hard Rock 3? And then maybe Mixed Mod 2 as well if they feel good on that.
Yeah. Mixed Mod 2, like, I like it, but also the USA, they have star players for the mods. That is the problem. Like, yeah, it's low AR hidden. Most teams can't do that. USA have Lexi. It's hard.
Russia has Kitsunaibi though. But yeah. Then there's Hard Rock.
They haven't. Yeah. Like Russia has the players, but so does the USA.
Yeah.
It's the issue really. It's like, oh, Hard Rock. Yeah, they have Sekrai. Like arguably the best Hard Rock and hidden players in the world. Oh, it's
on
tough.
Team USA.
Yeah, but now if you pick Hard Rock and you need 3 Hard Rock players, or hidden, you need 3 hidden players. That's a bit of a different story. But also, I don't know if Russia has that on their squad. Will be Hard 3 picked.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. I feel like this Hard Rock 3 is actually... It's one of the more, like, simpler maps in the map pool. It has pretty straightforward patterns. There's just a couple of notes that could catch you off guard. But if you're just fully focused and you feel good on Hard Rock movement, then it shouldn't be too big of a problem for, a good player on this map. But it's also very missable. This could be interesting, depending on how Russia does here.
Yeah. No, I like this pick from Russia. I think this is a solid pick.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, on paper it's a pretty straightforward map, but I've seen good teams this week find some unfortunate misses on it, so you never know. Perhaps USA could get some of them, and in favor of Russia, that is.
Kimitakari suggesting Hidden One being picked for United States next. Curious. I don't know if they actually want the US to do that or not.
Yeah, I'm a hot take maybe, but I doubt it. Maybe that's a hot take.
Alright, looks like we got the mods sorted out, so we'll be hopping into it now.
Alright, getting started with Hard Rock 3 now, the 5th map of this match. If the USA is able to take this break point, then that would give them match point. And then it would be
the
their
important
pick.
one for Russia.
They need to really do their best on this, because if they lose this one, then it is USA's pick, and if USA wins that pick, then obviously Russia will have no more picks as the game is over. So this is sort of their all or nothing here, as Decreeper actually found an early miss, it looks like. So actually an early lead here for Russia, and Decreeper finds another miss. That's huge for Russia here. As long as they keep holding.
Yeah, Russia definitely, they got their Hard Rock players, so we saw Arthur on it earlier, so
Yeah, Arthur definitely didn't look too
I
bad.
think this is a good pick for them.
Absolutely. I mean, you'd think that, like, obviously all picks against USA have to be some type of coin flip, though, but it's starting off good for Russia for sure, with those early misses for the Creeper. Like, there's definitely some hope here, as everyone on Team Russia is still holding. Oh, but that's a double miss, but it's traded by Colin.
Yeah, some
Really
hope
hard
still.
But Creeper's 2 misses were before 200 combo, so I'm not sure how much of a difference it makes. Looks like it is slowly going over to USA, but very slowly. If Kimitakari and Kitsunaiva are able to get up to 200 combo here, I'm not sure if it will be USA or Russian lead, as Colin finds another miss there, so Russia's actually going to stay in the lead here. This is actually huge. Arthur Edikovic still holding the full combo, along with Sekre, them being the only 2 full combos left. And now Kitsunaiva and Kimitakari back up to 200 combo, looking really good. Kimitakari does find a miss, though. Very unfortunate time. Now the lead's going to slowly go over to the USA, as long as there's no misses from the US here.
Might be I think that's gonna flip. It'll be really close.
Oh yeah, it's just
I will.
barely flips. It's going to be very close to the win. Kitsunaiva finds another miss there for Russia, and another one from Kimitakari, crumbling here at the last quarter. No, this is really bad for them. Another miss from Kimitakari, and US is still holding. It's going to make the lead for the US even bigger. Colin does find a miss. It's not over yet. But USA is going to need a team miss here, I think. Sakura down, Sakura down.
Holding.
Arthur Edikovic, the only FC in the lobby, still 20k point difference. It's not over until it's over. Going down 15k points. One more miss from USA would actually do it here, I think. Oh, but it's going to be no misses.
There's no time.
Oh, that's 12,000 points in favor of the US here. Oh my god, Arthur Edikovic on Russia being the only FC in the lobby.
Yeah.
No matter what happens in this match, Arthur Edikovic can go out of this match and say proudly, I got MVP on a map against the US.
He beat Sekre in Hard Rock. Like that's put that on the fridge magnet, man. That's very impressive.
Put that on a t-shirt and print.
Yeah. I think this is I believe CWC debut for him, correct?
Yeah, no, I think so. Yeah, I mean, he's a relatively new player, so I've only seen him go up the ranks really recently, and that's really, really impressive from Arthur there.
makes a ton of sense why we saw him on Hard Rock earlier for the mix mod. I think he found a couple misses there, but like was still performing well, and you can see why now that he is very talented at Hard Rock.
Yeah, and like you said on Mixed Mod, now their decision to put him on Hard Rock makes a lot more sense after that Hard Rock read. That was really well played, and Russia was so close to getting that point there. Now USA gonna be going for Nomad 3. The low AR Nomad here. Actually, not even low AR, I take that back, it's 9.2, but to be fair for me, anything below 9.6 is low AR.
Yeah, this makes sense.
But
yeah.
that's
Ray,
not
picking Nomad 3. I don't think Nomad 3 is the ideal pick for USA to close it out, but I also don't think they're worried about it. Having a little more fun with it, getting the Connor map out here. Also, an Osu original.
God, I love Osu originals. They really make my day just so much better.
Yeah, it's really cool to see how many we got, or how many we get, I should say, in all the World Cups now. Makes things a lot more exciting.
Yeah, I mean, you look back a couple of years, and you see, like, you know, I mean, even, I think, yeah, there weren't custom Osu originals, like, what, like 3 years ago or something? But now,
I forget when they started, but it used to just be like grand finals tiebreaker. You would get, you know, like Camellia or someone to make a little custom song for the tiebreaker, and it'd be very hype, and it still is. But yeah, for the last only year or two, started getting a lot more of them throughout the tournament, which is awesome.
It's really cool to see.
And if you want to help support that, you can buy banners. That'll help fund people to purchase some more custom songs from these awesome artists.
Getting into Nomad 3 now. We see Sekiri, the Creeper, and Trent on Team USA, Segmentum, Kitsunaivi, and Kimutakari on Team Russia. Segmentum coming in again here for the Nomads, looks like. And this is Russia's final shot at a point here. It's all or nothing. Segmentum gonna be the first one to drop here, unfortunately. Gonna give an early lead to Team USA.
Dakari, Creeper gonna trade. Segmentum missing again though.
Checker gonna find a drop there though. Gonna make things a little bit more equal, but lead still for USA by about 45,000 points here.
Yeah, thanks to those trades, the lead's not too huge.
I mean, only a couple misses from the US here, and Russia's in the lead. Trent's gonna drop there, but it's gonna be traded by Segmentum right away, so it's gonna equal it out again, I think. Another miss from Trent, but another trade. A second miss, and then a double miss from Kimutakari and Kitsunaivi is gonna make things go from hero to zero.
Only the Creeper left.
Yeah.
Yeah, the slider tech in this map, very difficult, easy to get caught out on, and has caught out 5 of these 6 players. Into his build-up section. Oh, that is a miss from Kimutakari.
But an unfortunate miss there. Now the lead is above 100k in score, and 2 misses there from Kimutakari and Segmentum. Gonna make the lead for USA even bigger here. And approaching the last third of the map, looking like USA's feeling pretty comfortable on this. The Creeper misses as I say that, but lead still over 150k and growing. Or actually not growing, but now with that separate miss, it's definitely not growing. Yeah. But still.
So many interesting technical patterns in this map. It's a lot of fun to watch, but as we can see, a bit difficult to play.
Yeah, and Kitsunaivi finding a couple drops for Russia there. Kitsunaivi was their highest scoring player up until his misses, and I think that really just seals the deal here. 250k point difference. USA holding on so strong. Trent showing an absolute masterclass on a map like this. And yeah, that's going to be it. That's going to be GG, well played to the USA for winning this game. And also, I mean, GG, well played to Russia, of course. They had some really good scores. I'm not going to lie. They had some really nice team scores in some of the maps. Would have been, you know, pretty good against some other teams, but obviously going up against Seed 1 is just not the most ideal matchup.
Yeah, a bit of a tough one, as they say. But yeah, like I mentioned, really nice scores out of Russia, but USA, from their dominance today, will take the victory and will be playing against Chile in the semifinals. Winner bracket. Meanwhile, Russia, not out of it yet. They will be playing Peru in the losers bracket next weekend.
That's going to be an interesting match. That's Seed 9 versus Seed 10.
Yeah, that should be another close one. But we got a little bit more fruit action left to go over on the main channel. We've had another match going. Finland currently 4-2 versus France. And I believe we're going to be raiding that. So stick around here to join the raid and see the last match of the weekend close out. Till then, I've been Snow Leopard here with Ash Ketchum. Thank you guys all for watching.
Thank you all.